Afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? That one, Ethan? How are we doing? Lots in. I think Colin was in first, but he's popped off the top. So, yeah. So today we're going to give away this radio. At some stage in the stream. It's not going to be right now, so I'll still give people a chance to enter, and I'll run over how you can win it in a minute and what the sort of rules or conditions are. Not rules, conditions, really. So Michael Hyde's in. Hi, Michael. Aston's in. Afternoon, Aston. And Daniel's in. Yeah, a bit of sunshine here today, actually. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be starting to get a bit colder, though, isn't it? But certainly we haven't had to have the heating on at all at the moment, really. It's been a little bit cold. We've just lit the wood burner. Aston's looking forward to winning the Roberts. Well, you might be able to win it, Aston, to go with your hacker that you won. I can't remember which hacker it was now. Was it? It was a Hunter, I think, wasn't it? Robert Cross. Thank you very much, Robert, for the super chat. And not feeling well, in bed at the moment. Well, hopefully you're still able to watch, Robert. So yeah, sorry to hear you're not well, mate. Hopefully you'll get better. It might be just someone you ate. You never know. Afternoon, Derek. On holidays in Devon? Oh, you could have come and said hello, Derek, couldn't you? Luigi's in. Sylvain, how are you, Sylvain? Beautiful sunny there with almost summer weather. Very nice. Matambo, afternoon to you. Brew some coffee. Hang on, we've just had a massive, great backlog all just falling in all at the same time. I'm just catching up with the chat, people, if you wonder what the hell's going on. Afternoon, Rob Tiveridge. Sunny Dursley. Nice. Harb, thanks very much, mate. As I say, this giveaway today is due to the fact that I reached 5,000 subs earlier than I expected. Normally reach the 5,000 sort of late Christmas, early New Year. So I think I'm at about 5,060 now. So going very well. So thanks, everybody, and to all my new subscribers. Hopefully you're enjoying the channel. There's a hell of a lot of stuff to catch up on. With the live streams, if you're watching back the live streams, you might see a 4 or 5 hour live stream and think, oh Christ, I want to skip that. But ever skip through it and you'll find some bits and pieces that you like, I'm sure. Thomas, a snow day. Wow, we'd love some snow. We'd love some snow. We love the snow. Well, we don't love the snow. I love the snow, but Great Britain, United Kingdom doesn't like the snow. We can't cope with it. Scotland, probably no issues, but down here we see it so little that as soon as the snow hits, everything grinds to a halt. We're just not prepared for it at all. But, the dogs love going out in the snow. So does Mrs. Cruncher. Speak slowly. Okay, Matambo. Afternoon, Les. Dave Tipton, how are you, mate? Timothy, hi Timothy. Barry's in, hi Barry. Robert Head, afternoon Robert, how are you? Benji's in. Hi Gavin. Tropical in Cardiff, whoa. You are on the south coast though, Gavin, aren't you really? Not the south coast of England, but the south coast of Wales. Dave Rhodes, afternoon Dave. Nader Hamoud, afternoon Nader, if that's how you pronounce it. Misty and Mingin. Dave, that's not good, is it? Afternoon Anthony. Simon's World. You over-modulate on audio, not as clear as usual, or is it me? Huh. It doesn't look to be over-modulating here, Simon. So we'll have a listen to what other people got to say, but I did change my audio the other day for a video I was recording, but I haven't. This is a preset saved, so every time I upload, I go into this, it's exactly the same settings, so it shouldn't be any good. Come and have a coffee. Where are you, Nada? I'll come over. Tom S. Hello, Tom. 20 degrees? Oh, Fahrenheit. I get confused with Fahrenheit and centigrade, but 20 Fahrenheit is pretty cold. I hope I reach 6,000 before Christmas. That would be a miracle, Rob, I think. I don't think a channel's growing that quick, but it'd be lovely. Multi afternoon. Sound is good. Sound is good. Yeah, you might need to just restart then, Simon. It could be something up. Michael Rigg. Afternoon, Michael. And hello again, Colin. Minus 9.4. Hell. This microphone is very good, to be fair. I've only ever had that one problem with it when it was going really scratchy, and that was the microphone plug had failed on it. So I've been pretty busy this week. Very busy. So on Monday, I decided to finish off recapping that Sony Walkman that you saw me looking at. I've also glued up the battery door on the Sony SW100. So we'll have a look at those in a minute. I'll see if I can hook up. I've got some amplified speakers over there, some like computer speakers. So I might see if we can hook that up and then we can play the Walkman through it. And my mate dropped a Walkman off in the week as well, which I've sort of fixed, but not brilliantly successful at the moment, which is this one here, a little Iowa. Very nice. Very nice bit of kit. I'm sure I had an Iowa Walkman back in the day, but I have sort of fixed this one, but it's got an issue with the auto reverse at the moment, so I'm not really sure what's going on with that. And I've just ordered myself another speed and azimuth test cassette because mine's pretty ropey now. I've got an original Philips one, and unfortunately over the years it's deteriorated. It's chrome as well, but it's just not good. So let me catch up. I think I'm nearly there. Rich A. Afternoon, Rich. I think I did respond to your email, Rich, if you are the Rich that emailed me. So yeah, thank you very much for that, mate. David Tag. Hi, David. And Rolf's back. Afternoon, Rolf. A nice block of red Leicester at the ready, plus tea. You want a bit of wine with cheese though, really, Rolf, don't you? You want a nice bit of red with cheese? Best wine match for cheese then, people. What would be your best red for cheese? Something like a Côte d'Aron or something like that? Or Pinot Noir? I don't know. What would your match be for Rolf's red Leicester? Cheers, Daniel. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's quite wet. It's actually quite warm. I've got a bit of a sweat coming on, I think. So, this is the radio that you can win. Robert's R600, circa about 1969, early 70s, late 60s, early 70s maybe. If you haven't seen me taking this apart and giving it a quick service, you need to look at the video a couple weeks ago, Sunday Live. I cleaned it all up. We gave it a good run through the bands, put some cleaner on it. Really lovely radio, and as good as you're going to get for one of these. As I say, pristine grill on it. There's no damage to the grill. There's a couple of little tiny nicks. I might just pop a little bit of PVA on those before I send it out, but sometimes fixing stuff like that can make it look worse than it is if you just leave it, so not sure. Mavis. Afternoon, Rolf and Mavis. We'll be in with the trolley. Red Leicester's food of the gods. A decent red Leicester's very nice. Oh, Greek wine. I do like Greek wine. I'm trying to think of the grape they use over there. But Greek wine's got a fairly unique taste. And when I've been over staying in places, I usually go to sort of the villages and have something to drink and eat. and they serve wine in pitchers on your table, so you can have either a half litre or a litre if you're feeling a bit strong. Yeah, you go staggering a bit afterwards, but a lot of them make their own wine over there, and it's all made with the same grape, but I can't remember what it is now. Food of the gods. Yeah, I do like a red Leicester actually, if it's a decent one. So, right, what we've got to do to win this radio? Well, you've got to put the keyword 5k subs in the video 2 weeks ago. Now, let me go and grab the URL from that video. Look at me with a fancy wording. URL. So you're going to have to go to the video that was 2 weeks ago, my live stream. I'll pop a link of it in there. Could have got me one of me moderators to do that, couldn't I? But I'm there now. I'm there. Yeah, okay, this one here. Options, get a shareable link. Link copy to clipboard even. Right, so you need to go to that video, and the instructions on how to enter are actually in that video. And if you look at the comment that I put in there myself, let me just, I pinned a comment in that video description telling you how to enter, so yes, yes, yes. So basically what you need to do, you need to be a subscriber, you need to give the video a thumbs up. That's not this video, although a thumbs up's always appreciated for every video. But the video from 2 weeks ago, you need to give that the thumbs up. So you need to be a subscriber, and you need to enter the keyword 5k subs into the comments section. Now really it's open to UK, but I have sort of said that if anybody wants to enter from outside of the UK, as long as you don't mind paying the difference in postage, I can invoice you for it. What I'll do is, if it's someone that's won from abroad, I'll get your address, I'll box it up, I'll weigh it, I'll get the exact postage cost. And I can tell you that the postage for the UK is £7.20, or I think it's £7.20 or £7.60, one of the two, by UPS. I'm not using Royal Mail at the moment because they are on and off a strike, so I'm using UPS pretty much exclusively at the moment, unless it's just a small packet, because stuff's taking ages. So yeah, if you're happy to pay the difference in postage, then I'll send it out anywhere in the world. And as I say, the draw is going to be on my live stream today at some stage. So, afternoon, Brett. Yeah, this is the earlier one. I mean, the later ones also suffer from the issues with the grill getting dinked. But as I say, this one is as good as you're going to get for one of these. The chrome on the lettering is absolutely untouched and as new. So the only thing is a little tiny nick on the Rexine just down there. But apart from that, very early serial number as well. Very early serial number. So that'll make someone a nice little talking piece, I think, because as I say, it is an old radio, 1969. So over 50 years old, isn't it? Flipping heck. Of course it is, yeah. So over 50 years old, I can't believe it. And it's untouched, apart from me taking it out the chassis and giving it a quick service. GT Jeff, afternoon Jeff, and Rob Bond. It's a PP9, Rob. one of these. So you'll need a PP9 for it, or you'll have to make up an adapter with a couple battery clips. So you can make up an adapter to run it on a couple PP3s quite easily. You'll need one of these, a battery snap, and you'll need a couple PP3s, and you just put that on backwards onto the battery snap and then wire your PP3 connectors on here. Just got to make sure you get your polarities right, really, because this is pretending to be a battery, not a battery connector, if you know what I mean. So that is sort of mirroring that. So that would be the positive and that would be the negative. 1969 was the year I was born. Yeah, I'm a few years in front of you then. Simon, how are you? Would you dare use one of my radio? As I say, I'm happy for. I normally when I sell on or do a radio, I give 3 months on it. So if anything goes wrong in 3 months, people can send it back, and I will fix it. '69 was in your last year of high school. I think mine was 1981. I think was my last year of high school. Is there space to use 6 C cells? There probably is inside the radio. Yeah, there's loads of room in there. Look, it's like a cavern. I mean, you could even fix a battery holder onto there. Are you thinking of a 7 C cell battery holder? Let me see if I've got one a minute. 3. Yeah, that's okay voltage-wise, isn't it? I've got lots of battery trays knocking about. I mean, a 6 AA cell holder would fit in there, no problem. You know, something like that. 6 AA. It's going to give you 9 volts, isn't it? That would easily fit in there, no problem at all. I've got a 6 C cell holder here somewhere, but I probably can't put my hands straight on it without digging in mega deep. I'm just crashing everything down now, look. Everything's falling down. So I seem to have got a bit of a Walkman fetish going on at the moment. So if anyone's got a nice old Sony Walkman they don't want anymore, you'll have to let me know. I'm after one of the sort of professional ones, really. I've got the one that Derek very kindly gave me, and that one has been resurrected again recently. No, I can't find the C cell holder, but I have got a 6 C cell holder somewhere, but I think that would fit in. I don't think it'll foul that speaker. There's a fair gap there. Let's just measure that. So you probably, a C cell holder can be quite wide. So you're restricted there on about 7 centimeters that way. Just less than 7. You're probably only going to get just looking at the height. This is metric, obviously I will give it to you. So you've got probably about 10 centimeters, maybe 11. You might be able to squeeze 11 on it. You've got to be careful that the battery contacts don't touch your speaker. I mean, I ought to really see if I can find one. I definitely have got one here somewhere. Now, where would I put it? I know I've got D cell holders over there, but I don't know where my C cell holders are gone. Sounds like that she sells seashells, doesn't it? And Mrs. Cruncher's getting the Christmas decorations down later, people. She wanted to get them down before I went live, but she unfortunately nodded off. No, I really don't know what I've done with that. I've got all sorts of battery holders here somewhere, but when you want them, you can never find them. No. No, unfortunately it's a no. But you can always have a chat with Simon and sort out one of his rechargeable battery packs. Yas, how are you, mate? Steve, afternoon, Steve. Thanks for that. Gerard, afternoon, Gerard. Busy at work in 69. Why don't people use 18650 batteries? You can do. You can do. But I think really because they carry a fair bit of current, don't they? So you probably want to put a fuse in there if you were using 18650, or at least have some sort of management board. Because bear in mind, you're 3.7 volts. You need to get it up to 9, so you need a step-up adapter. Now George did a video a while back. Mr. George Christophe did a video on how to resurrect lithium-ion batteries for use in these radios with a step-up. Now, I did get some actually. I don't know those. I did pick some up after watching George's video, and they're here. I haven't used these yet. I just thought that's a great idea, so I'll grab some and give them a try. So this is a bank of 5, but there's a little variable thing on there. So you basically connect up your lithium-ion cell, and this will step it up to your 9 volts. I think it'll go further as well. So I suggest you have a look at George's video, and if anyone wants to just grab the link to that, one of the moderators, and pop it in the description, that would be a way of using 18650s in one of these. I wonder if you could, whether this would be any good to put 2 in parallel. Because I believe it's only designed for 3.7 volts. So let me crack on with the chat at the moment. Thanks, Steve, for checking the audio out. I did print some holders for 9-volt batteries, but my 3D printer, unfortunately, is knackered. Basically, I need a new 3D printer. There's no messing with it. I've got to change it. It's I could send it back to the manufacturers again, but it's been back there about 6 times. It's been really, really unreliable, which is a real shame, because Mrs. Cruncher bought it for me for Christmas, and I've done my best to keep it going. But really, a resin printer, I think, is the next step, and they're coming down in price quite a lot. But whether they're any good, I don't know. I've not had time to do research on them yet. But I have got some 3D printed ones. I say I've got some. Well, they're not made up, I don't think. But actually, I have managed to find a PP7 battery box. Yeah, so that's basically the battery box I made up. I'll take a few. I mean, this is just one of my earlier sort of prototype ones, and that's the lid for it, with a couple PP3 connectors on it. So if I can get a 3D printer up and running again, I can make some more. But at the moment, I've only got sort of ones that are that are rejects, so to speak. I think I even gave away my own. I had a couple. The whole idea was to make myself some 3D printed battery boxes so I could use PP3s, but I ended up giving them all away. Well, selling them all, actually, didn't give them away, but you know how it is. Yeah, so AAs would definitely fit in there, wouldn't they? All you need to do is connect one of these to there. Oop, steady. Connect one of these to there, and then you'd need one of these connected up, and I believe you've got to connect the wires up backwards, so to speak, and then that would clip on to there. So there you are. The only thing that you'll have trouble getting, and you'll have to pay a fair bit for, is one of these clips. These are stupid money now. I really don't know why. It's only a rubbishy clip. I've sort of made up some 3D printed ones. I've sent some out to Mr. Man Cave, but unfortunately, due to the postal issues, he ain't got them yet, which is a shame. So yeah, that's an idea for you. So as you can get 6 double A's in there. I mean, that'll last a fair while if you get decent ones. Anyway, we digress, but that's the battery you need, a PP9. Okay. Simon, as I say, Simon did do some very nice batteries. I'm not sure if he's still doing these, but I've still got a couple of Simon's batteries. Yeah, I've got this one here, which he had made up for him, which was absolutely brilliant. Fits exactly in the PP9 slot. Got a battery clip on it, so you just connect it straight onto this one. It's got reverse polarity protection. It's, yeah, a lovely bit of kit. Very nicely 3D printed that. The little charging port is still in there. He sells them with a charger. And I'm not sure if Simon still does these, but I know he is doing something like these. I mean, I've taped the lid back on this one, but this is got 4 lithium ions in it. So 7.4 volts, which is more than enough to run these radios. So that's another option. You'll need a battery management board, and you'll need an old PP9 battery box to build yourself a battery. Right, shut up then, Graham, and let's catch up with the chat. Welcome back, Rob. 606 MB takes. I'm way behind with the chat, so apologies for this. I'm catching up. There's too many people chatting. I'm not complaining. It's great to have you all in here. Don, how you doing, mate? Welcome. Yeah, the US struggle to get PP9s. I think you can get them through Amazon, so I think they are available internationally, but C cells, D cells on the seashore. She sells C cells on the seashore. That's the one. Yeah, the Walkman prices have gone through the roof at the moment. So Rob's buying Ms. Cruncher a Christmas present. It's very kind of you, Rob. Craig Nering, Milwaukee, very nice. Video's exactly what you needed to see. Brilliant. And welcome, mate. Is it a buck boost or just boost? I don't know. You'll need to watch George's video. If one of my moderators would be kind enough to nip into George's YouTube channel and post the link, that would be great. Big Clives as ideas for scavenging lithium cells. Yeah, I think George was taking them out of vapes. Hammering in a car battery with a buck converter is the way to go. Well, build yourself a power supply, isn't it? I mean, this one hasn't got a power jack on it, but you could make something up. One of these R600s, I've screwed a power jack in the corner, and I can poke the cable through the hole and don't have to drill the case or anything. So, you know, you can do something like that. That's my Frankenstein's one. Cold but clear. Would it not introduce distortion into the audio, whereas 3 in series, then a linear rectifier? So 3 in series, what would that give us? Because I mean, fully charged, they're about 4 volts, aren't they? So that would give us 12 volts, which we'd need to reduce down by 3 volts. So that would make it fairly hot as well, I would think, Simon. But yeah, I assume you could do. I don't like messing with lithium ions too much, though. They need a proper management circuit in them so they don't get overcharged, etc. Lee, how are you doing, mate? Was it you, Lee, that was after a PP7? Because I did put one together for you. I've managed to dig out some old bits of PP7s, and I've actually put one together. I don't know if it's you, Lee, or whether it's Josh. I'm not sure. But yeah, I've got one ready to go. I think that's the one. I've got a couple here. But, yeah, so that's a PP7, which is smaller again. That's not fitted in that many radios, so these are very rare. I mean, you pay a fortune for one of those if you could find one. But PP9s are still about £4, £4.50, £4.50, something like that in UK money. I don't know what that is in dollars, but you would love battery connectors for your RT1. Yeah, so you only got 6 volts on that, Rob, so you want a 4 C-cell holder for that. Tune in. Greetings to you as well. Thank you for popping in. I'm still catching up with the chat. Andy Kelly, thanks, Andy. Martin, good afternoon to you. Yeah, good tip, Timothy. Yeah, whether they'd work any good on AM, I don't know. I must test one, but I haven't got around to it yet. Danish, good morning to you. -3. Oh. It was you, Lee. Yeah, well, I've got one, mate. I'm not sure if it's that one. I've got 2 of my own, and I've got one that I've made up for you. So we're in business. Oh, it's you, Lee, is it? You got another 2001D. Hopefully that one's working, Lee. That one took me an absolute age to sort that one, didn't it, Lee? LM317 would be quiet. But you'd still need some sort of battery management. I know that Simon did have a problem with one of his battery packs. I don't know if it was this one that was causing the noise, but this battery management doesn't cause noise. But I think maybe that one does. I can't remember now off the top of my head. I've caught up with the chat at long last. Hi, Michael. I've caught up with the chat at long last. So anyway, there's a few different battery solutions. I mean, if anyone's stuck getting any of this stuff, I suppose I could sort you out something. You just got to remember that this is acting as the battery. So this is the positive and this is the negative. So I think you'll find that means you've got to reverse them in order to turn that into the battery. I think that's right. That just means if you use one of these, you don't need to butcher the radio. You don't need to do anything to it. I mean, you can desolder this. It's only soldered on the back on the tab, so you could desolder it, have just the 2 wires and connect that straight onto there. You don't have to worry about that then, because you will struggle to get one of those. They're charging about £9 for one of those, I think, at the moment. It's ridiculous money. So yeah, you can shorten that right down, take this clip off, because you don't really want this floating about inside with power on it, because it will have power on it from these batteries. So you want to take this clip off, and you always put it in a little baggie and stick it inside the radio and tape it on the inside. So there you are. There's certainly some solutions there. That's probably the easiest one, is just go with that. Take the battery clip off and wire it directly to the wires with a bit of heat shrink. Shorten that right down. Job done then, isn't it? Simple. But say these do fit inside the these as well. So if you've got an old one of these that's dead, keep it, knock the lid off, and that'll fit inside. You then just connect the wires up to the terminals, and away you go. There we are. Right. Okay. So I think we've sorted this. If anyone's just joined us, let's put that the other way around. This radio we are going to give away to one of my viewers later on in the live stream. And I did pop the link in there for that. Let's do it again. Okay, so we've got some new joiners. So you need to follow the instructions in the video link that I've just posted there. Let's see if I can find a link to George's video. Subscribers, Mr. George Christophe. I've got to get some beer sorted. I'm up to nearly 500 people that I subscribe to at the moment. It's a job keeping up with them all now. The more people you subscribe to, the harder it is to watch any videos. Okay. How to make a lithium-ion battery from e-waste. Here we go. Share. Copy the link. As I say, I can't really vouch for this, so give it a try if you want to. They are pretty cheap, these battery management, battery buck converters, boost converters. I'm not really sure. You'll have to watch George's video. I've just posted a link to it there, but very informative as usual from George. Let me get back to my chat. 7:40 a.m. Craig, is it? Well, thanks for getting up early. And Harvey, welcome Harvey. What's looking terminal? You need to send it to me. If I said you could, you asked ages ago, Lee. I said yes, send it back in to me, because I think you said you got some problems with it again, haven't you? With the one that I fixed. Don't worry, you're not late, Michael. You pop in whenever you want, mate. George, there he is. 50 pence a board from China. Yeah, they're not expensive. I haven't tried them yet, George. Do you know if they give off any interference, George? Especially, I suppose AM is the thing, isn't it? Probably not going to affect FM too much. I wonder if they give off any interference on AM. Lovely RF from the boost converter. I don't know. I ought to wire one up and have a look, really, didn't I? But I've got to get this board done from Jeff today. Or Jeff today, I mean. This hacker. But yeah, as I say, I think George said they're about 50p each, these things. Let's stick it on the overhead camera, you can have a closer look. No interference on the Hunter, I used them in it. You tried it on AM as well, George, and no interference. That's good stuff. Oh, way too close. Let's zoom back out a bit. Okay. Sort the light out. So these are the boards. I'll say they're in. This is a bank of 5, but I mean the other ones I've got. I don't know what quantity. I think it was cheaper to order a lot, so I've got quite a few, but. That's the board. Oh, well done, George. Okay, so sounds good. Hey, don't you go flopping your fox out on this live stream, Benji. We don't want to see your fox. Keep it to yourself. Oh dear. So there you go. I mean, I don't think the. Oh yeah, there is some numbers on the chips, on the ICs. But as I say, I don't need to do anything on these because George has done all the hard work for us. You can sort of just about see some markings on that chip there, but difficult to see. It looks like, is it micro USB? It's not USB-C, is it? Or is it USB-C? I don't know, actually. No, it's micro USB. It's not really focusing that brilliantly because I've got it focused for on the DAC, but yeah, interesting little boards. And I mean, there's absolutely stacks of room to fit that in a PP9 case, isn't there? .2 volts. Can you short out a connection on the back for 9 volts? Can you short out a connection on the back for 9 volts? You mean on the back of this board? I'm not really sure what you mean there, Martin. Is it Martin that said that? No, Symes, sorry. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to short out. I mean, there's quite a lot of terminals there. So we got voltage in here from your battery, and you got your voltage out up here. I think it's just room for a header pin, is it, in there? So you've got solder tabs and a header pin connection. Congratulations to him, George. So there you are, just a bit of deviation. So I've got something else that's been sent in. Let me grab a beer first. Bit of noise going on out there. So Mrs. Cruncher off out doing something? I don't know. No. My car's gone, so unless someone's stolen it, Mrs. Cruncher's gone out. She might have gone out with the dogs actually, but a bit early. I think she's champing at the bit to get the Christmas decks down. So the variable from 3 volts to 18, George, brilliant. So no problem with 9. Have they got short circuit protection and all that sort of stuff on them, George? Any current limiting or anything like that? I really don't know. I should have downloaded the spec sheet. As I say, I just grab some when I see George's video. Right, okay, so yes, I've had something else sent in now. This is very nifty. This has been sent in by Paul Crespel. Look at that. Well, this is very clever. So if anybody wants a Christmas present, you'll have to have a word with Nick. Look at that. So, being born in November, I'm a Scorpio, and Paul has very kindly sent me this scorpion made out of all electronic bits and pieces. All sorts in there. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. So we've got some croc clips, resistors, capacitors, more resistors. There's even a diode, some diodes in there, a little sting in the tail. And there's also a little loop so I can hang it on the wall. So what do you think of that? That's brilliant. So if anybody wants one of those, or he's got a lot of different art that he sells. So yeah, thank you very much for that, Paul, if you're watching. Excellent bit of kit. Well, Craig, as I say, you can win it as long as you don't mind helping out towards the postage, mate. Your Aries. Welcome back again, Rob. Were you in and out the toilet? So that's a fantastic thing, that is. It's very clever how he's done it. I mean, I've looked at some of the other stuff. He sent me some pictures of the other bits and pieces that he makes. Very, very good. He's even got his sting up the top there, look. Battery's protected with the DW1 chip. The charge rate can be set by the resistor next to the regulator chip. So you've got to change your resistor, George, have you? Or you mean the variable resistor? Tell you what, it's blimmin' miniature, this stuff, isn't it? You need the microscope to see this. Okay, that looks like a diode. Yeah, we ought to fire one up, didn't we, really? No, I'm not sure what Yeah, I'll have to look the spec sheet up on it, I think. So we've got in, out, and battery, so it's chargeable as well. Yeah, very interesting bit of kit that. I must have a play with that, and as I say, there's no point in me doing a video on it because George has already done it. Catch you later, David. Thanks for dropping in, mate. Good to see you, as always. Got my ears on now. Paul, thank you very much for this, mate. Yeah, it's here, in the flesh, look. That is Paul's work. Very high ESR. Mark J, afternoon to you, Mark. If you want to change the charge rate from 500 milliamps to a 22k, that's a 222, isn't it? No worries, George. Thanks, Luigi. Gonna charge a scorpion up and send it to your mother-in-law. David. Must be the sunshine. It's a solar one, is it, Benji? So yeah, I'd assume that Paul sells these. So if anybody wants to contact Paul, how would be the way to contact you, Paul? Do you want me to give him your email address, or do you want him to just contact me and I'll send it on to you? Let me know. So yeah, there you are. I'll say it's quite big. I mean, if you put my hand beside it, it's not tiny. It's got a bit of weight to it. You put it in underneath the sheets for Mrs. Cruncher. She hasn't seen this yet. You have to put it under the bed covers, or so she pull it back. Give her no, we wouldn't do that. That's cruel. We wouldn't do that. It's a good idea, though. No, we won't do that. Yeah, so there we are. Most of them wouldn't survive the trip. We did pack it up very well. So it's better they make your own. There you are. So there's your inspiration, people. I suppose you could supply it as a kit, Paul, couldn't you? Set of instructions how to assemble it. But we've all got stacks of old components that are sat around doing nothing that we'll never use. I got loads and loads of old vintage stuff that I wouldn't really risk putting in a radio. Old resistors, old capacitors. And I think it could be time to get the bishop's finger in me. What do you think? It's time for the finger? Time for the finger to go in. I think so. I've had one of these for a while. Chris, how you doing? Chris, oh, Charles, sorry, Charles Widmore. Hi, Charles. You've been looking for an AM/FM stereo with an outline to use with a Bluetooth speaker on an island with limited AC. Not many analog radios anymore. R108 SW or Panasonic 2400D. You want to use with a Bluetooth speaker. So you need to connect up a Bluetooth transmitter to it somehow, wouldn't you? Not really familiar with those two radios. Panasonic's good stuff though. I've got to get it in me, Harvey. It's got to go in. The bishop's finger, eh? I haven't had one for a while. I can't remember the last time I had the finger. Well, I'm not going to go into that. Oh dear. Let's get some of it in then. We've missed the finger, haven't we? We haven't had any for probably a month or so. About time. So yeah, Paul, very clever chap and a fantastic photographer as well. You'll find him on Instagram. And probably other places, Paul, but I've only got your Instagram, so. So charge up to 4.2, you need to make sure all cells have the same value in amps or they will go bad faster. Right, I got you. But that was one of the questions, if George is still watching, whether you could connect two batteries in parallel and charge them, or whether that wouldn't allow for a parallel battery. Maybe it's too high an amperage, I don't know. You're blushing, Paul. Don't worry, mate. No, it's a great little thing, that. I just got to work out where to put it now. I've got no wall space here. And I think if I leave it on the bench, it's just going to get damaged. So I need to find somewhere to hang it. You didn't get me any beers, Rob, did you? You got me the dead man's fingers, didn't you? The rum. The rum, you mean, Rob? And yes, I did. I did try the mango one. It's a shame to use them really, because they've got they're Christmas ones, so. Turn this channel into a carry-on. I think I have, Harvey. Innuendos everywhere, isn't it? Space over your left shoulder on that wall to hang it on. Oh, you mean just in there? It would get lost in there. I want somewhere where I can see it, really. I mean, I could maybe stick it on the filing cabinet. Maybe rig up a hook and stick it on the filing cabinet, but then it's going to get banged about when I'm in the filing cabinets. I don't know. I'll find a place for it. And I've got space over there. I was going to put some brackets up over that side of the room to display some radios on. It's about the only bit of wall that's not got anything on it. Ah, that doesn't sound good, George. You'd set the spider in clear resin. Good idea though, Anthony. So the speaker uses an aux cable. Ah, I see. So you plug in your Bluetooth speaker directly into the radio. That's a good idea. Yeah, we've been discussing that, Charles. But you looked for a Sony analog. They seem to be discontinued. Yeah, you're not really going to get a new radio. I mean, the Texan radios are very good. I've got a PL880 here that would certainly do the job for you. These are very, very well thought of, and I like this one myself a lot. Something like that would sort you out, Chris. Very capable radio. It's got SSB. There is a sync on it, but it's in hidden in menus, so I don't use it. I don't even know how much battery this has got. Looks like I've locked it. So, okay.
Pope Francis has denounced the sirens of populism as he called for a renewed commitment.
So that's really the only modern brand new shortwave radio that I've probably ever bought brand new. This is the Texan PL880. It's got an 18650 battery in it. It can be recharged with a 5-volt charger. I think that's mini USB, not micro. It's got a line out on it. It's got a headphone socket and also a shortwave antenna socket as well. So that might be worth looking at, something like that. But otherwise, you're looking at getting a vintage set, really, which is probably gonna be better. And certainly, I would look at the Sony radios. I've got loads of Sonys here. Loads of Sonys. I don't know if you can still get these. I think these are discontinued. This is one that I got off of Les that was a bit poorly that I managed to fix. This is the SW7600GR, so this is later. This doesn't suffer from capacitor issues, etc. So something like that would be great. And this is a little bit more compact than the other one, but you can get smaller ones as well, can't you? I've got loads of shortwave radios here. Absolutely loads of them. I don't need them all. There's only so many you can use, isn't there, really? But that one's very accurate. I tend to grab that one when I want to check a frequency. Afternoon, Aaron. How are you? Overcast Penzance. Yeah, the bishop's finger. You need to get it in you, really, Aaron. Not Aaron, sorry. Craig. Bishop's finger. Shepherd Neemler. Kentish Strong Ale. David, how are you, mate? Cool Radio Sony. Sony make a lot of very good shortwave radios. That, as I say, is one of their last ones, I think, the 7600GR. They may still be available new, I don't know. Obviously, 2001D, SW77, brilliant radios. The SW77, you're going to need recapping. 2001D, possibly caps in the power supply section, in the amplifier section, but so I wonder if the Sony 76, someone might have some old stock of it, but you're not going to get a warranty. That's the only problem, isn't it? The SW7600GR. Let's have a look at shopping. Used. No, so it doesn't look like they're available new anymore. So you need to pop it in eBay. But I think if you want a fairly reliable radio, just don't leave the batteries in them, isn't it, lads? Just don't leave the batteries in them. So if we jump onto my screenlet, if you're still there with us. So this is some 7600s. We don't want that, we want the GR, which is the later one. So there's one there for $199.99. £714, they're having a laugh. 175, 178. This needs to be the silver one, the GR, not this one. These are a bit of a nightmare. United States, Japan, Spain. 100% serviced, look, refurbished. I don't know what they've done to that then. Morocco. One still boxed there in Spain. New other. I don't know what new other means. What does new other mean? Opened, never used, brand new. Well, I'm not surprised. £849. What? What? Cannot be serious. You cannot be serious. So there you are. Quick flip through of the 7600 GR. So there you go, Charles. I don't know if that helped you at all. Rewire it to attach to the ceiling. Yeah, good idea. Real scorpions. I do like scorpions. It was going to be the only tattoo I would ever have, really, was a scorpion. I did look at quite a few, but then I bowled out in the end. I decided I didn't need a tattoo. You can take the whole Abbott. There's two Abbotts, George, isn't there? There's an Abbott Reserve, which is amazing stuff. I believe it's got FM stereo on the headphone socket. Yes. I think the output from the radio speaker is obviously just mono, but I believe that the output from the jack is stereo, but you will have to check that. And don't let the batteries go flat because they will die. I know that because I've got through a couple already. I don't use it very often, but if I'm going away anywhere, that radio comes with me. It's got a lovely carry case. And Texan have got a newer model than that out. They've got a 980 or 890 or something now, so that's not the latest model. They do have another one there, Charles. You just bought an ICOM ICH16. I'm not familiar with that one. ICH16. You bought 7600 at the flea market for $20 working. That's a bargain, Thomas, that is. You can ask any price you want, Aaron, but the likelihood of you selling it, if you overprice it, is very, very slim unless someone really doesn't know what they're buying. As George just said. I know, Charles, it's crazy, isn't it? Afternoon, Nick. Been out doing stuff in the lovely summery weather. Pepperidge, afternoon to you, Pepperidge. How are you? So we need to crack on, don't we? So that's my little bits and pieces. I will go and get the Walkman in a minute, and I've got some powered speakers. But really today I want to get this this finished up, which is the Hacker Sovereign 2. Let me just get the Roberts out of the way. The Hacker Sovereign 2, which belongs to Jeff. And this is the one that didn't work, and I think it was it last week or the week before? I just lose track of time. It might have been the week before last. Now I've got some knobs that I've retrobrighted, so I will swap these over for those. But Jeff wanted the amplifier recapped, I believe. You'll have to remind me, Jeff. I think, did you want it all recapped? The whole lot, or just the amplifier? I've got to sort you out a screw for that as well, because there's screw and washer spacers missing off of that. Unless you've got it, Jeff. Have you got the screw and spacer for this one, Jeff? It should be screwed in from the side into this leg. So there's a little brass spacer and a screw that you've got missing on that. So what are we doing, Jeff? Are we recapping the whole lot, or are we just recapping the amplifier board? Saying that, there is probably a couple on here that ought to be done. That big dally ought to come out there. The Philips ones in that section will probably be okay. So yeah, there's probably just one that ought to be done on the main board. But entirely up to you if you're still watching. Oh, it's an ICOM ham radio 2-meter handheld. I haven't got an ICOM. My handheld is Kenwood. That's my handheld there. It's Kenwood. I think it's something like THF7, something like that. But I bought this because it's got, I was into scanning and listening, so yeah, THF7. This has got a wideband scanner on it as well, so it's dual band. It does 5 watts, I believe, and it's got a really wide scanner on it from about nothing up to about 1.5 gigs, I think. So this one is, I don't even know if it's got any, yeah, it's got power in it. But yeah, really wideband scanner on that, so cracking little thing. So if you're a radio ham, you know, there's lots of Chinese ones on the market at the moment, but you can tell the difference. I mean, this is built like a tank. I've used this for all sorts of things. I used to do Raynet for, I used to belong to the local Radio Amateurs Emergency Network. We used to go out on the moors and all sorts of places providing comms for some of the outdoor pursuit people. And I've got a massive, great aerial that goes on the top of this 2-meter super rod. And if you extend that out fully, you can either use it closed, or if you want a really good reception, it extends out hell of long. Gives you much better range, better reception. So you want some add-ons. These rubber ducks are okay, but for anything decent, you want a better aerial, really. Oh, shut up, I turned you off. Thank you. Each to their own, though. I'm a bit of a fan of ICOM as far as HF radios goes. Mobile, I like Kenwood. And multi-everything, multi-band radios, I like Yaesu. So I like a bit of everything, really. Spanky, 1 pence, 0.1 pence for every subscriber. How are you doing, Simon? Not heard from you for ages, mate. Hope you're all right. CRF 5090. That's that rings a bell, Craig. I think I've got a 50 something that I worked on ages and ages ago. My old mate Gary Cooper wanted that one, but I was going to get it done for him, but then sadly he's passed away. So Aaron would like to use a cathedral radio from the US, consumes 5 watts. Can I safely use a 45 watt 240 volts AC to 120 volt AC plug-in step-down transformer? I think I did discuss this before, because I've got an AC, that's 200 watts. I've got an AC to AC converter up there, but apparently it's something to do with the transformer in them. And I think it was Andrew Ausfer that pointed out something about you need to avoid ones with an auto transformer in them because they're not safe. So an auto transformer is like a single winding transformer with a tap-in on it. It's not isolated. I think that's the thing. So you need to make sure, I think, that it's an isolation transformer as well. Or it's a proper transformer, not an auto transformer. Hopefully that helps. I'm no expert on mains power stuff though, Aaron, to be fair. But I have got one here you can try if you want to have a go. But you'll have to come up. You'll have to come and meet me halfway from Penzance. Maybe meet at Newquay or something like that, or Bodmin maybe. You want the lot done, Jeff, do you? Or just the amp? Yeah, the old PMR radios were built very well, George. I do have an Icom handheld up there, so my really old one from the 80s, I think. In fact, I did have a few. We're deviating though, aren't we? As is usual. Did have some handies up here somewhere, but that's not. No, that's a Maxon. I've got a Maxon radio there, which is a real lump of radio. I'm not sure what it's actually on. It's got a dead battery in it. No surprise there, 10.8 volts. It's like a NiCad battery pack on it. But I mean, that's a business radio, but it's absolutely built like a tank, really built to last. And I have got a couple Icom ones somewhere. I did bag a load of them up when I was in the radio club because, what else we got here? SMC. So I've got a collection of these business radios. If anybody is interested in them, I've got a carrier bag full of them there. I'm not going to open it, but I did bag them up to take into one of the guys in the radio club. But I moved addresses and never got round to it. Yeah, most of the resistors are absolutely shot in the older ones, Paul, for sure. Are you going to put me a mail? Thanks, Simon. Hi, Michael Rigg, how are you? Sort out all the caps. Okay, no worries. You need a whiff of your portable oxygen. So David's looking at getting back into CB radio, looking at getting a handheld. I think you'll find one of the best ones about at the moment is the President Randy, David. I keep thinking I might get one of those. Then I think the Midlands are pretty good, but they're all pretty much. But yeah, I think the President Randy, is it? President Randy 3 or something? It's about the best one out there at the moment, I think. I'll sort you out a screw and a spacer then, Jeff, because otherwise you can short out the bits and pieces. Right, we need to crack on. So Jeff wants me to recap this. Now Jeff has been very generous in the past, so this is being done FOC for Jeff, because he's in credit, shall we say. He's in credit. So we've definitely got to do all the caps on the amp board for sure. But we'll get the ones done in the radio first, because there's not many in here. And strangely enough, Sean has just literally this morning, I think, put a video out of one of these that he's repairing for himself, that Simon from Simon's World kindly let him have. Yeah, so, well, there's two different types of capacitors, resistors in this thing. There's these type here. There's that type there. These here. And then when you look at the amplifier, we've got a variety of capacitors on here. Now these can be a real pain in the backside. Because the end caps come off. But this has got a mixture of different, these are a little bit more modern, I think, for some reason. Why they use different ones, I do not know. I suppose it's whatever the engineer had on hand, or whoever is assembling it at the time. Got a tropical fish cap in there as well, look. These do tend to be pretty reliable. I know water can get into them and split them, but this one looks okay. And we've got a different type of cap here, which doesn't need changing. That's just a poly cap, non-polarized. And we've got the good old lock fit transistors. So if you've got a noisy amplifier, it's most likely to be T1. That's usually the one that makes your amp noisy. But you can change that out for a BC108. No problem at all. Both of those you can change out for BC108s or 109s. Even better 109s, because they're lower noise. But you really don't need to do anything to this unless it's not working or you can't get the correct voltages on it. Then you need to start looking at the resistors. So if it's noisy, it's usually the transistors. If it's not working or the audio's really quiet, it's the capacitors. If you can't get the voltages in that, it's usually resistors and possibly a transistor as well, because this one here can get taken out quite easily. I've replaced a lot of these on these amps. I'm getting pretty sure, I think it's AC127, something like that, but I've done a lot of those. Anyway, so you can see we've got some caps here. These are old Philips caps, probably not too bad. The lower value ones tend to be worse, but you just can never tell really. There's no logic to it. President Randy, I think Randy loves the bishop's finger. I don't know. Who is he? I take it he was a president. Feel better now? Yeah, the old Mullard tropical fish. Right, let's zoom out a bit. You don't want to be right in that close, do you? Let's get this thing done. Let's get it done. So we'll try and stick to axial caps. I take it, Jeff, if I got them. The only ones I haven't got are 6.8s, so I got some on order from Mauser, but they're hellish pricing now. They're a hell of a price. Capacitors have gone through the roof if anybody's got them in stock, and nobody's got stock of them. Nobody seems to have stock of capacitors at the moment. Mauser's one of the biggest suppliers, which is why I've gone to them, but unfortunately, being it's Mauser, they're coming from America. Right. Let's get this done. So we've got one in here, C4, it's like a 2.5, and I think it's there. No. Well, I thought that was it. No, it's not it. So it has to be. Can't be that one, that's too far over, isn't it? The incredible case of the elusive cap. It might be here then, it could be this. Could be this one. Yeah, I think that's it. Yep. I don't know, the shortage has been here since lockdown, to be honest, Sim. I'm really struggling. You like the Randy 3 but on budget, so it's looking Midland or Unidown with Magma or Scene Cobra. Do you really want to go with a handheld for a car though? I mean, there's plenty of ones you could just, you know, plenty of smaller radios. Oh, it's not even heating that up, is it? There's plenty of smaller radios up there that that you could use and just take it in and out of the car as you want, I suppose. You can even look at the Ready Rescue radios. They're pretty good output-wise. I mean, the Midland is fine, to be fair. I use the Midland, and I've got the big old Realistics as well. So I tend to go for what performs the best, really, rather than what they look like. I'll dig them out in a minute, David, if you remind me. Amazon sell 6.8 microfarad axial capacitors. How much are they each, though? I paid about £1.30 each, I think, on Mouser for them, with the VAT. And you've got to order over 30 quid's worth ex VAT to qualify for free postage with Mouser. Is it Mouser or Mouser? Could be either, really, couldn't it? I must change the silicone on this thing as well. Right, that one should be out, and yes, he is. He might do, George. He might do, mate. Right, what is that one? That is a 2.5. So I could put a 2.2 or a 3.3 in there, couldn't I, really? Pretty much. Both will be within tolerance, but we'll put a 2.2, I think. Whatever I got the most of. Where are we? Let's get the caps out. Dave, good afternoon to you. Right, yeah, I've only got one 6.8 cap left. It was a bit scary. Okay, 2.2. Is that inside? That's too big. I'll have to get a fishy one. I ain't got a lot of these left either. Oh, you dids. Hi dids with a new name. Solar flux is climbing. Apparently, yeah, Les was saying that well, he's been talking all over the world on 10 meters at the moment. Apparently it's wide open, the band. We will test these caps, and I've got all the caps out of the Walkman's ear as well. All these little SMD horrible nastiness to test as well. Oh, we could be here for hours today. And we've got to give away a radio, don't forget. So yeah, if you check out Mr. Mancave's workshop, he's not in today because he's doing a ride out for Help the Heroes Remembrance Day. In fact, my poppy, I should have my poppy on. Slacking, Graham, very much slacking. I did try and find it actually. Let me just see. I ought to have that on. It's rude not to. There we go. Not that I can clip it on really, but I can just clip it onto my microphone maybe. There. That's better. That's better. Poppy on. Right, let's get that soldered up. I'm sure you don't want to see too well. You can have to see close if you want. There's no point having the equipment to show you what I'm doing up close and not using it, I don't suppose, sir. So let's just get you in on the circuit board. Where's our overhead camera? There, we're in a bit close. Zoom you out a bit. Sort the light out. There we go. As I say, this is an old board, so I'm going to pop a little bit of this, just the watery flux, not the sticky stuff. This really doesn't need cleaning off, but the sticky stuff does. Even though it's non-clean, it's still horrible to leave it on the board. Stick my extractor on. Where did that other leg go? Ah, over there, okay. That's the first one. I'll have to remember to just resolder that one that I desoldered. Resolder the desolder. Next one then is down here, little one tucked in there, which again is another 2.5. Positives marked on the board correctly by the looks of it. So where's that going to be? 1, 2, 3. It's going to be down here, I think, somewhere. Apologies for the light blowing everything out. And that's going to be a resistor there by the looks of it. It's going to be possibly that one. There. I've got this turned down at the moment. It's 384. It's taking its time to desolder anything at the moment. To pop the temperature up a bit. solder's gone a little bit crusty, I think. Is that the capacitor though, or is that something else? Oh no, it's a capacitor. That's got pretty hot. I think we need to put a bit of fresh solder on that because it ain't coming off very well. Better. That's better. Should pull out now. Dids. Yeah, I've got the finger in me at the moment, Dids. Got the finger in at the moment, mate. So yeah, I am Amazon Prime. I'll check that out, Aaron. I have ordered some from Mauser, but I've only ordered 10 because they were so expensive. Probably could have done with 20 or 40. Right. Yeah, so another 2.5. So what would your suggestion be? 2.2 or 3.3 for a 2.5? It's sort of... 2.2 is closer, I suppose, isn't it? But, you know, it always used to be slightly over is better than slightly under, but I think this is so close it doesn't really matter. But I think the newer ones had 2.2s in them. I've got 25B somewhere. I'll have to have a look to see what that is, but that's got ICs in that though. Yeah, old solder can go a bit crystallized. It sort of goes like a crystallized type finish. To get those batteries out of the way really and get the extractor in a bit closer. You go above, and they don't do a 2.3, do they? They do a 3.3 or a 2.2 now. I'm pretty sure I've only ever fitted 2.2s in these, and they've all been fine. So I've done a lot. I have done a lot of Sovereign 2s. Watch that, because if you're not careful, the solder can touch this side panel. So yeah, that needs to come back a bit really. Better. It's not a great clearance between that track and that that pin there. I will just have a look with the magnifiers just to make sure I haven't gone over. Yeah, it could probably do with being cut off a bit further than that. It's really, really close, and it's not a ground connection, so just going to whip that solder back out of there. Bend that connector up this way a bit more. There's a wire coming out of there as well. Didn't turn the extractor on. I've got to get in the habit of turning that extractor on, because you do really need something if you're doing a lot of electronics. Occasional use, I don't suppose it's going to matter that much, but right, one more to do on here, which is this big one down the bottom. I don't know what that one is. 250. So 220 or 330. Oh dear. Yeah, that's gonna have a job to melt that, because there's a whacking great ground plane, and it's connected to the chassis as well. So I'm going to need to heat that up with a soldering iron, I think. Get the old suckeroony on it, sucker-rucker. I must change this bit of silicone pipe on the end of this. It's pretty manky now. Bigger tip required. Sinking the heat mega quick, that is. I'll stick a bigger tip on it. That's got a big lumpy end on it. Has anyone here worked on a vintage valve radio with an oscillator frequency different from the norm? They do differ a bit. It doesn't seem to be. Some are 455, some are 470. Is there a 460 or 465? I don't know. So this should, it's got a lot more mass, this tip. I need to get some more tube. I need to get some more tubage going on. Anybody got a link to new tube for these? Because I've got a little tiny bit left here, but I seem to get through a lot of tubes. Seem to get through a lot of tubes. There must be somebody selling some more of this silicone tube for these things. Right, let's cut them off. I've got a little bit, enough for about another 2 or 3 tip changes there, I think. I've got them. Well, mine's Duratal Matamble works, but ain't great really. Rich, how are you, mate? Great to see you. One of my long-term Patreon supporters, as is a lot of you here, to be fair. I think a lot of you are my Patreons. So again, I've actually picked up, because any Patreon funds come to me via PayPal, so I tend to keep the PayPal money in there just for buying bits and pieces. And now the Christmas streams are coming up, I'm starting to pick up things to do for Christmas. Right, so this is 250, so again we're sort of in between sizes. Do we go 220 or 330? I think on this one I go for 330 normally. I think I'd go for 330 on these as a rule. Oh, hang on, that's only 10 volts. What's the voltage on that one? 16. No, that's no good. What are these? 16. I don't really want to go up to a mental size because the next size up is huge, and that's 63 volts. So we're going with RS Pro brand by the looks of it, jack on. Okay. These are rated at 105, so should be good. The old ones would have only been 85 if you're lucky, so these should last a lot longer. There's one more that I haven't done there as well, C14 that, so that's we will have a sense check after this as well, just make sure the radio still works. I'll get this thing off my head, I don't need that for a minute. The radio shop. Buddy, how you doing, mate? Not seen you for ages either. Alright, thanks. Yeah, anybody done one of those, is it WIA? Y-I-H-U-A? Or Y-U-A? I don't know how to pronounce that, I don't know. I was a bit light-headed there. I was going to swap to the webcam, I could look at the camera then, but I'll have to stick with this one, I think. Danish! Thank you very much, mate. Good old PayPal. Keeps me running, the old PayPal does. Right, let's pop C14 out as well while I'm in it, because it's going to be easier to get out, I think, when... Yeah, you're always busy, buddy, aren't you? I got a fair bit on at the moment still. I've got three jobs all running at the same time, all waiting for parts. I've got a Yaesu FRG 7700. In fact, the parts, one of the parts has just come in for that, which is the new Varactor diode. So I'm hopefully going to crack on with that one early part of next week. I really could do with that one being out of the way, but it's being a pain in the backside as per usual, in that it just don't want to be fixed. I've got lots of stuff at the moment that doesn't want to be fixed. I've got Panasonic. If you watch my Patreon, you'll see I've been working on a Panasonic RFB65. Oh, here we go. Look, we got a 6.4 here. So we're going to have to use my last 6.8 to go in there. Literally my last one, until Mauser arrives from Texas. So 6.8, I've literally got one left. That is the last one. I've got radials, but not axials. So I think we do need a couple in the amplifier, so they're going to have radials in the amplifier. But they're just as good, if not better, anyway. I just like the look of these. So we're going to go to 6.8, and look at typical, innit? I never checked the way it is positive that way, so it's the same as the other one. It's not actually, it's reversed. Yeah. Well, it sounds like a doggy's back. Get them soldered up. Yeah, Les comes to visit a couple times a week, and we usually got something on the go. We were looking at a very interesting bit of kit yesterday, which has been a pain in the backside. It really has. It's been badly got at before, and it's a CB radio. No surprise there, is there? No surprise there. And we've got the usual fake capacitors. Sorry, capacitors? Fake transistors even. From a reputable UK supplier. So they've obviously bought in a load of stuff from China, chucked it on their eBay channel, and out it goes, regardless of whether it's crap or not. So I'm hoping Les is going to send that back and ask for a full refund, because they're not cheap. They're about 14-15 quid each. I'll put my thingy up there, my Scorpion. Yeah, well, we were just saying earlier, buddy, look, capacitors and anything is so hard to get. Literally, if you go into like RS, far now, I don't use RS anymore because they put their postage right up, so RS are out of the window, and it's just ridiculous postage fees. Far now is £2, I can cope with that. If I've got a fairly big order, that's not here nor there. But now RS unfortunately shot themselves in the foot there, because I used to use lots of stuff from them, but I don't anymore. Graham, have you ever used a receiver 2-in-1? No. As I say, I've got a 2-in-1 here, Aaron, that's Duratal, but it's got its problems. It's had lots of issues. Okay, so that's the FM-IF board done, finished. So we've got another cap hiding on the switch panel. You can just about see it in there, look. Naughty little thing, just in underneath. And if you watched Sean's video earlier, you'll see Sean struggling with that. That unfortunately Sean, when his workshop burnt down, lost his desoldering station, which was very kindly brought to him by Chris, All the Gear No Idea. Unfortunately, he's lost that in the fire. So he's back to the old desoldering pump now, which is okay if you've just got a few to do. So the positive is to the right. Let's pull that little monkey out of there. Positive to the right, and that is another 2.5, so we chuck a 2.2 in there. Looks like I'm going to need to order some more 2.2s. Paul C, how are you? You haven't had the chance to watch my channel due to work. Did it ever test the temperature of your desoldering gun as yours was 20% under? And you was going to test yours. I haven't got a... I have got one somewhere, Anthony. I haven't got a thermocouple. I have got a proper professional temperature tester that I used to use when I was a heating engineer. Out in the shed somewhere in the shed. Mike Jones, how are you? You're good with just pulling as I heat. Yeah, no, you're right there, Mike. You've still got to clear the hose out afterwards, though, haven't you? So you've got to heat it twice rather than once, really. That's the only issue. Right, now this is fun and games to get in because of the flipping wires in here. Let's pull them out of the way. Yeah, great. So yeah, you'll see that this is one of the hardest caps to change in here. You've got lots of these wires in the way. They've tucked them nicely and neatly out of the way, but I'm going to have to pull them out of the way to get the cap in. Positive to the right, I said, didn't I? I'm going to have to pull the light back in over. It does blow that camera out, but I can't see else. The blind, leading the blind. But Derek never said whereabouts in Devon he was on holiday. There we go. In she goes. Sometimes you've got no choice, though, really, Mike, to just heat them and pull them, have you? It does make it easier in some cases, but you've still got, like I say, you've still got to heat it to get the hole cleared. Right, that's the switchboard done. Nice new Vichy lurking in there. So we've just got the dreaded dally in there to do that, hidden underneath. If I only had to change one cap, I would change that one. I believe that's the only one. No, there's another one. There's two on this one. I don't think Sean spotted that one. I did think there were two caps, but you can't, literally can barely see it. It's you can just see a little trace of blue there. If we get the light in that direction, you can just about see another cap lurking underneath the volume pot. Where's my little torch gone? I've got a cracking little torch, but I think I may have taken it downstairs. It's not really my workshop torch, it's what I would call my EDC torch. Lovely little thing. Takes a AAA battery and lasts forever. So yeah, we're gonna have to release this board to get to that cap. So let's get the main camera back on. So yeah, this board's going to have to be unscrewed to get to that capacitor. So we've got a screw and a washer. Lose the washer. Two screws in the washer. And now we can see another blimmin' 6.4 volt. So yeah, sneaky, hiding underneath the volume pot. So you need to make sure you get that one. So there's two caps, 6.4. How am I going to do this then? Because that is really close to the volume pot. I'm going to have to put it on its side. I'm going to have to put that one on its side because I haven't got another axial 6.4. Tricky, eh? We're near Columpton. Just north of it, so right on the edge. Columpton's almost mid-Devon there. Oh, I suppose you're near Somerset, aren't you? But yeah, Columpton's sort of classed as mid-Devon-ish. Right. I think it's in there. In there. That's that one, and the dally, don't dilly-dally, is up here. Oh, that's hot, that other one. Yeah, this just, I don't know whether my element's on its way, but it just doesn't seem to be heating it very well at the moment. It's just, it might just be crusty old soda, to be honest. Yeah. It's the ground plane that you have issues with. There we go, that's one. I need to make sure I get this the right way around. So the ground is to the left on this one. That was a positive. But I believe this is the audio out of the IF board, this particular cap. So this is the AM-IF now. This is the board that we had the problems with, if you remember. There we are. Okay, let's go back. You calibrated the temperature, did you, Anthony? Okay. So this one is 350. So again, another weird size. 350 at 12 volts. So we're going to put in R330. Because the next size up's 470 really. This is 16 volts, so that should be okay. That's the negative. It's usually negative down, isn't it? Put a little bit of flux on this because that solder's gone a bit crunchy. Gone crystallized again. Didn't put me. That's that one. Now the 6.4, the positive is facing down. The negative is in the negative. Oh. So hopefully we'll have room to lie this down in underneath. I think we will. Let's just have a look. Only just. Only just. Let's just prise this one out. Ping. Right, radial time. So we have to lie one down. 6.8 is one of those not normal sort of size caps. So I've got to search for one of those. Off to the shop, no worries. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see you doing a vintage one there, buddy. Thanks for dropping in, mate, anyway, and have a good one. I have got some smaller 6.8s here. That might be better. I think one of those. We've got a Nichicon. Oh, we've got a Panasonic. I think one of these little Nichicons. I've got these little baby ones. Look, that one would work better, I think. So let's use that. So it's positive at the bottom, wasn't it? Right, okay. So we want to go that way. Like that. So in fact, I probably could stand that one up actually, but I'm going to lay it on its side anyway, just in case. Then tink gonna interfere with nothing then, is it? Andy Beck, how are you, mate? Ufcombe, I know Ufcombe very well. 4 miles from Somerset. Yeah, I know where you are. Are you in the pub there, Derek, that does accommodation? I've stayed in that one before. I can't remember what it's called now. It's not Bird in Hand, is it? Or something like that. I don't know what it's called. But there's a pub there just off the junction that does some accommodation, which is quite nice. Snip the wires off. Got to get this done because Jeff's popping down at some stage this month to see me, so got to get it done and back with him. So let's screw these back in. Had to do the garden. This is an RP25 at the moment. Sovereign 2, Andy. I'm just screwing this board back in. Oh, I did start learning CW, Paul, but I let it lapse last Christmas mainly because of the live streams. Trying to concentrate on getting a live stream out every day and learning Morse was a little bit too much, but I'd love to carry on because Mrs. Cruncher bought me a lovely Morse key for Christmas last year. Really, really nice one. Okay, so it is a bit tight in underneath there, but plenty of clearance now on that cap that I've just fitted. So that's the board done. That is the board done. So we need to just test it before we carry on and do the amplifier board, and we'll have a look at the capacitors that came out of it as well to see what they're up to. Oh, my poppy's come off. I've lost my poppy. Poppy. It's a problem with a t-shirt, you haven't got any buttonholes. Hopefully that's not rustling on my mic. Right, let's get our priorities right first though. Let's crack a Razorback. This is £1 a bottle at the moment in Asda, so this is what I've got because we're really having to really crack down on our shopping budget at the moment. I mean, everything has gone up so much that we're really looking for the cheapest of everything at the moment. I'm sure you're all in the same boat if you're in the UK, or I think there's other countries that are suffering as well because of the whole situation. So I'm trying to keep this shopping on a strict budget. There we go, Razorback. Quite a nice one, this. Quite nice for a budget ale. So, cheers everybody. Christmas soon. Thanks, Paul. Old converted barn. Right, okay. Not been in the pub yet. Milling Chip, how are you, mate? Yeah, I think we're all in the same boat, aren't we? It's not exclusive to the UK. I think every country's having problems. Energy prices are through the roof. Mortgages are going through the roof as well. I've got 3 mortgages, and luckily my biggest mortgage is on a fixed rate, but that don't last forever. That's gonna, well, I dread to think what's going to happen when that reverts to the variable rate. I've got one on variable rate which has gone up £100 already a month, and it's set to go up even higher. So times are tough. Okay, right, let's get this set up anyway. Less of the doom and gloom, Graham. Less of the doom and gloom. Let's get on with some radio work. Let's get on with what we like here. Right, we need a speaker, and I can't remember what the speaker was again. Sovereign 2 speaker, was it 25 ohm? Did I use this one before? 4 ohm. I don't think it's 4 ohm, is it? Yeah, food has gone up. Thanks, Daniel. Thanks, Rob. Butter for £1 was $6 there. Yes, I know. There was a picture going around on social media of Lurpak, the spread in the containers, £7 something, and they had security tags on it. What the hell is going on? Bizarre. Anyway, we don't want to get political, do we? We're playing with radios, not politics. But it is tough financially at the moment. It really is. Really is bad. $15 ohms, Jeff, is it? Well, thank you, mate. You're having a multi-fuel stove fitted next week. Should save a fortune. We've got wood burner. We haven't been putting our heating on. We've had turned our heating off because oil went through the roof. I mean, I'm going to have to get some more in before Christmas. But last time I paid just under 600 quid for 500 litres. It was about 190 prior to that. Right, what am I looking for? 15 ohm speaker, Graham. 15 ohm speaker. What was that one? Anyway, we've still got our radios, haven't we? 3 ohm, 4 ohm. I definitely did test it with a speaker last week, didn't I? But I can't remember what I tested it with now. Let me go and find a speaker a minute. Let me go and find a speaker. So I definitely tested it with a speaker last week. It might have been just a case that I got knocking about with a speaker in it. It probably cleared up and moved into another room. Well, I did have a case here, but I think I've stuck it up in the loft. So what have I done with that? Here, speaker. Come on. Speaker. Speaker. Where are you? I think I did. I tried it with a 25 ohm speaker from memory, didn't I? 25 ohm speaker, which was from a Roberts. Now, what have I done with that then? I wonder if that's it falling down there. R707. Got a ropey-old R707 speaker here that's been repaired to high heaven badly. That's only 4 ohms. I definitely had a speaker here last week that I tested this with, but I can't think for the life of me what it was. I don't really want to be plugging headphones in and out of it. What the hell did I test it with? Oh, there goes my thing again. I don't know, I've had a bit of a clear up, you see, so, well, it wasn't last week, was it? It was a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I've had a bit of a clear up. I'm just going to have to put this poppy somewhere visible, I think, because it keeps coming off. I think the radio that I borrowed the speaker out of is gone up in the loft. So what I shall do is I shall pinch an RP25B. I really don't know where that speaker's gone because I can remember it being right there. Anyway, I'm going to clip lead it onto my white Sovereign 2, which is in need of restoration. This one, I must restore it and get it flogged. Gotta go. I've got to have a clear out. Okay, right. The speaker's disconnected anyway, which is just as good, just as well. I'm going to find another decent lead. These old ones are pretty rubbish now. I need to throw some of these old leads out. Right, we're getting there. We're getting there. So we've got a donor radio with a speaker. And I'll probably set my eyes on the other one any minute. But there you are. Bench is in a bit of a mess at the moment. It really was going to have to be cleaned up because Mrs. Cruncher is going to be doing her Christmas decoration of it soon. So the bench will get a Christmas makeover by Mrs. Cruncher, as it does every year. Thank you, Tim, for the tip. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah, well done, Craig. As they're shipping sticks from Ireland, as UK beef is more expensive to produce. Yeah. Don't you have to pay property tax on a home when paid off? I can't remember, Danish. I've never been in the position to be able to pay off one. Okay. Don't the goats do the Christmas decorations? Yeah. Yeah, they do. They do help out a bit, you know how it is. They usually make up for my blunders. So we've got an 18-volt set. Set the current limit down low to start with. Let's connect up the power supply. So we want a red on the red, and we want a black on the black. And we'll go with VHF. And absolutely nothing. That's because I haven't plugged the amplifier plug in, which is down here. That would help. Thank you, tune in. Or Lee. Thank you, Lee. I do like the tune in, actually. Thanks very much, mate. And say you chuck that R200 back in the post, and I'll have another look at it, mate. See what's going on. I've done a lot of them since that one, so right, let's try again, shall we?
Show me the way every day.
Sounds amazing.
Hi sis, Tom, Uncle Jimmy.
I've not even got the aerial up.
Mark, why don't you take everyone into the kitchen and make them some lunch? There's salady bits and there's cold meat in foil. And sorry everyone, I've got some work to do upstairs. I'll see you in the kitchen in a bit.
A salady bit.
Good joke.
Is that the Archers? Right, so VHF works. What have we got here? Medium wave. Hello. What's going on here then? Have we still got issues with medium wave, long wave? Let's pop the power off. We did get it working, didn't we? We did get it working. Just going to turn the board over so I can have a poke. Medium wave is there. Right. What's going on? We've got no blimmin' long wave and medium wave again. Right, let me get my signal tracer. What have I done with that? Signal tracer time. Tracer. Rich, thank you very much, mate. Thank you, Rich. It is really nice. Just catch up with the chat. Theo, how you doing, mate? So I didn't see you pop in. Yeah. Now, we had problems with this last time, didn't we? And I redone all the joints and away it went, but what is going on with it? What is going on? Right, let me see if I can find my signal tracer. It's not where it normally sits, so I've obviously had it out to use it, haven't I? What have I done with my signal tracer? There he is. Okay. AM, why are you not working? Well, we've got to turn the radio a little bit for that. Right, was picking up my desoldering station, I think. Let's turn that off. That creates a hell of a lot of RF noise. As does my scope, which I think is plugged now. I've got the scope turned off. Yeah, okay. I've got RF coming into there, not coming out. Something's really interfering with it. It's got to be the computer, I think. So yeah, it's there. But Lee, thank you very much, mate. Towards my Mauser bill. My Mauser bill was £66, I believe, for some SMD capacitors and some axials. But it's on its way. Chris, how you doing, Chris? Micron to make a signal tracer, do they? Rich A, thank you very much, Rich. You quit to start your own repair shop. Yeah, I do miss Tandy. I used to enjoy going in there. I never used to buy nothing though, because it was always like, it always seemed to be irrelevant bits I didn't need. Or I don't know, just something about Tandy. I much preferred Maplins. So we have got a signal in this radio here. But once again, we've got nothing coming out. Absolutely nothing coming out of it at all. which points to that transformer again. So that comes in off this transistor here. So what the hell is going on here? What is going on? What is going on? So let me get the circuit up. Let's have a look. Yeah, Maplin's, one of the great things about Maplin's was their wire. Their wire was expensive, but you could go in and see it. You could see with the thickness of it, what it looked like. You could just reel off what you needed by the meter, cut it off, and you knew you had the right cable. I missed that because I struggle with cable sizing. I really do. Does anyone know if an electronics shop still exists anywhere in the UK? Cricklewood is still going, Chris, isn't it? Oh, what is it? Burkett's. I think Burkett's have closed recently. But Cricklewood's still going. Right, let me find the schematic for this a minute. This has been a pain in the backside, this radio. Made in the 70s. Yeah, it probably is. It probably is milling chip. Unless you're talking about the signal tracer. Yeah. Pardon me, I snapped up as many as I could of their 10-section aerials. They made a cracking aerial, cracking telescopic aerial, and they sold them off, and I managed to get about half a dozen, I think, by going into my local branch and then pulling them in from other branches. Rich is saying the same, so me and Rich must have had it. We must have had the UK stock, Rich. Greenweld. Yeah, I used to get stuff from Greenweld. Right, okay. Let's just turn this off a minute. We've got an issue with the IF board on this thing. I don't know what's up with it, but I resoldered it. I took all the components out, put it all back together, and it worked last week. So I don't think we've got a dry joint. I think we've got a winding that's not quite making on that IF can, I wonder. Let's get the schematic up first anyway, and then we'll worry about it afterwards. I think they do. I think they do, Chris. Right, let me find my history on here. I'm pretty sure I've got the RP25 up from the other week. No. Yeah, I've not been there, Chris. I've ordered lots of stuff from them. I used to use them quite a lot, actually. Because they do have a lot of ICs that you can't get anywhere else. Where you can get them on eBay, but the problem is you've got to get them from China and you just never know whether they're genuine or not. But they do keep a good stock of transistors. Right. RP37A. RP75, everything but, isn't it? RP30, no, it's just not in there. Oh, right. Okay, I remember that one. Oh, hang on. My stream started flashing then. Whoa, have we got streaming issues? Flashing yellow. Doesn't like me touching the computer. So let me just find... the RP25 service info. Incidentally, I don't know if I mentioned it last week, but the Vintage Radio forum, Paul Stannon's forum, actually replaced my disc for me. So I now have the DVD. I've got the DVD, which is brilliant. So I've got the service info on that, but I have got it already downloaded on my computer somewhere here. Right, let me get it. RP25. Something's going to fall down any minute. It's not going to fall on my Scorpion. Put that over there at the way. P25. Maybe I just looked it up. Let's stick the disc in then. Let's pop the disc in and we'll have a look. So if anybody wonders what this is, let me just sort myself out here. This is the there we go. I knew that was going to fall down. This is the DVD from the UK Vintage Radio Service Data, service-data.com. And there is a hell of a lot of service manuals on this. Now, I had one of these that I did a deal with Paul and swapped a radio and television servicing book that he didn't have for one. I've got an external DVD because these modern computers don't have DVD players in them for some bizarre reason. So I did a deal back quite a few years ago now. I think it must have been something like 2010, 2011. And anyway, I did a deal and swapped basically this book for the DVD. But I don't know, after about 2 years it stopped loading, so I downloaded all the data off of it onto my hard drive, and I was accessing it from my hard drive, so it wasn't a problem. But still, I couldn't get it to load on anything. And cut a long story short, my hard drive died, and although I managed to recover the data, I couldn't recover it in any order apart from numerical. So I didn't have a clue. I did not have a clue what it was. So it all had numbers like 100,023 and 124. So to click into each individual one to try and find it, so it was an absolute nightmare. So very kindly they've agreed to change it. Now let me have a think. I think I've got to click on this one to access it. Okay, let's go, because really, if you do radio repairs, this is absolutely invaluable and worth every penny. So hopefully you can see on screen that that's the website you need. So they deserve a plug because they do a hell of a lot of work, and they're such a helpful group of people. It's unreal. So if we go down to the side here, hopefully this will work. Did it, hacker? RP25 Sovereign Mark II. So we've got manufacturers, all radio and television servicing. So we'll go with the manufacturer's data. And there we are. We're in. How about that? And I mean, you know, if anyone wants to know if a circuit for their radio's in, just shout me out one and I'll have a look for you. But what I want to try and do is find out where this signal is and where it's disappearing. I just managed to mute that in time for a sneeze. Right, how are we doing here? Okay, so you're all on my page. Let's get your chat up so I can see what you're up to. It's not that expensive, Simon, really. I can't remember. They do various DVDs depending on what you need, but there's thousands and thousands. So you're looking for the BASF 9341 radio cassette. Oh, Timothy, the Grundig Transistor 5000. So let's see if they've got BASF on there. No, there's no BASF on there. It's radio, it's really not cassette stuff, I don't think. I mean, there might be some cassette stuff. And Tim was thinking about Grundig. So it's Transistor 5000, isn't it? No, they've not got the Transistor 5000. It's also Salit 2000. I have got that somewhere, Tim, so don't worry about that. I will get that for you. So no, it's not on there. Let me just see if I can get to the find where I need to be here. I do have an original of this manual, but it's very useful to have it on the computer. It's really good scan as well, isn't it? I mean, that's pretty good. Okay, so no, that's the IF number 8205. Wow, a bit of sniffles now. Sneezed. 503 we need. Tuner. From serial number 13001. I don't think there's a lot of change. Okay. For IF amplifier 503A. Well, I don't think this is an A. I think this is just a 503. No, this is just a 503. So we need to go back. There, but is it? Okay, here we are then. So this is the layout for the IF amp, and we've got the signal to TR3. Yeah. That's not right. That's 502C, that's why. I was going to say, that's not right. Right, bear with me. I need to have a quick skip to the loop. See if we can get to the bottom of this. We might have to go to the trader sheet. Should be a bit detrimental to hackers. But you tend to find the trader sheet is an exact copy of the manual if there's one existing. What is that? Right. Strange how they changed all these things over the period of the radios, isn't it? I've got another job to do there. So it doesn't look like we've got a dedicated circuit for that one. That's the wrong amp. That's a 502C. This is a 503. What's that? T304. No, that's the FM. Switch panel. It's the amplifier. Okay. $501. $502. No. The 503. $501. Okay, I mean this is roughly it, I suppose. 503A. Right, well I thought we had a diagram for the 503. This is about as good as it's going to get, I think. So T3, we've got a signal going into this. We've got a signal coming off of T3 collector into here. but we don't appear to have a signal coming out to T4 base. There's nothing on T4 collector. There's nothing on L8, I don't think. Now, I think we checked these caps last time, didn't we? And we also pulled that transistor and tested it. And we checked that resistor. What the hell is going on with this? Is that a dodgy can? So I did pull one, didn't I, to test. I mean, is there an issue in here somewhere that's dragging it all down? Right, let's get the chat back up because I've been neglecting you guys. Thank you, Rob. Let me come back. $24.99 for the DVD. Yeah, I mean, once you've got the DVD, there's loads of it on there. Yacht Boy 500, David's asking for. Yacht Boy 500. I think I went through the Grundigs just now, didn't I? No, there's a Yacht Boy 202, 208, 209 and 210. There's a Party Boy 500. I didn't know there was a Yacht Boy 500. There's a Party Boy 500 manual in there. That might be the one you're thinking of, maybe. I'm not sure. I didn't know there was a Yacht Boy 500. Fernando, Kissimmee in Florida. Welcome. Welcome, Fernando. Great name, by the way, as well. We've got no signal. We've got the signal stopped at this IF can here. Harvey, this is the problem. We've got a signal stopped at this IF can, so I've got it on the collector of T3 and I've got it on the pin of the primary of this one, but nothing on the secondary. Now we did pull this one out last week and checked it, ohmed it all out, and it was fine. Put it back in and lo and behold the radio worked. So whether we've got some sort of intermittent thing going on with L7, I think that's probably... It's not open though, Les. We tested it last time, didn't we? Yes, right, Lee, yeah. What about problem with the bar aerial? No, there's no problem with that. I don't think we had a problem with it, did we? It's not working on long wave or medium wave, so it's unlikely to be the aerial. Otherwise, both coils would be open, not just one. I mean, it's possible, but we did have it working last week after I took that out. I wonder if we've got an intermittent joint on that. So this is about the best I can get for yeah, breaking the track, Theo. I hear what you're saying, and that could well be the case, but I can't see it, and I have tested continuity, but more investigation needed, isn't it? We've got to get to the bottom of it, because we can't progress with the amplifier recap until we've got the IF working. Yeah. So let's just give it another blast a minute. Check it's still working on VHF. Yep. Let's give that board a tap then. Give it the old tappy tap. Have I maybe dislodged a wire or something? So if we check the input of the primary of that transformer, so you can hear the RF there, but the output's totally dead. Totally dead. Input, output, nothing. So I'll tell you what we'll do, we'll reflow those joints again. So let's just say we can check the coils in circuit, which we certainly can. Where are you going to be able to see this? Over there, perhaps? No. So I've got it all turned off anyway. Over there. Yeah, you can just about see that. So let me have a look then. So on our primary, that's our input there. So that's ground. So that's got to be the. Although I think from memory the coil was crossways, wasn't it? So that was the coil there. And was that the coil there? Yeah, so as far as I'm aware, I think from memory it was crossways, wasn't it? I mean, the circuit doesn't really tell you a lot. So we can see the secondary, we've got the coil is between C16 and the base of T4. Well, that's got to be that one. And C16 has got to be, where's C16? Oh, stay there. You're not going anywhere, stay there. Where's C16? C17. C16 there. Is that C18? I can't blimmin' see here. Is that a C17? What one am I looking for? C16. I think that's C18 there. Which one's C16 then? Where are you, C16? Come in, C16. The C16 is connected to the other side of that. Well, that's got to be... That's one side. It's got to be C16 there then, isn't it? Yeah, that's got to be C16. So that coil is in between there and there. Yeah, so 2.3 ohms, that is not open, that is fine. So that one's fine. And the other one is in there to ground, I believe. Yeah, so no, there's no issue with that. That is fine. Hang on, let's just check that again. So there's no break in that track on the primary to that capacitor. It could be an issue with that capacitor, I suppose, couldn't it? So let's check there to there. Yeah, no problems there. Alright. And we did pull that transistor. This is very strange. There's something not right here somewhere. I haven't dislodged any wires, have I, when I've pulled that board? That's another thing I ought to check. Let's get that out of the way. Make sure we haven't pulled any wires off here. C18 up there. Okay. It's a mystery, isn't it? Tack another 1000 picofarad on top of the existing one to test it. Certainly that's worth doing, Derek, because I was just looking at that now. It goes from there to there, so that's basically there to ground. 1000 puff. What's that in new money? 1000 puff. 1 NF. 1 NF. Where's my non-polarized caps? There we are. One NF, here we go. It's very strange because we did get it working last week and it was working fine, and I just thought it was a dry joint, but so we need to go between there. Right, so I'm just going to have a look at this cap. Let's just bridge that across. Non-polar ice caps. Did it? Have you fitted the caps the wrong way? Just checking. Possible. Possible, Anthony. Anything's possible. That's, you know, highly likely. I just love I love a reverse cap. I just love it. Right, let's just pop this one over across. That's one NF. Okay, let's bridge that cap. So let's try that. No, it doesn't like that, Derek. It doesn't like it. It's no likey. It's Oh, hang on. Back in the room. He's back. Right, okay. Okay. Right. Let me tell you what's happened then. I don't know how much of this you caught. Basically, I soldered that cap across. And the radio has sprung back into action. But desoldering it is still working, so I'm really unsure now. Really unsure. So where did we get up to? So we tacked another 1000 picofarad 1NF across it. turned it on and it's working. So yeah, what do you think? I mean, could it be that poly cap has gone? Poly got a cappy gone. Let's see if I've got another one in here. In me little storage of poly caps. A 1000K. $10NK. 470 PK. I tell you, these blimmin' capacitor codes really drive me up the wall. Why can't they just put them in just one value and all be the same? So that says 1000K. Is that 1NF? I don't know. Where's me LCR meter gone? Let's get a bit of sense. Let's get the LCR meter on the job. If I can find it. Yeah, I'm going to do that milling chip. I'm just trying to see if I had another one that matched. That was all, because it's got a poly cap on. I think it's a fairly critical cap. I'm just trying to find my LCR meter. It was here, but I really have got to. I've got too many jobs on the go all at once here. I'm juggling jobs at the moment. Ah, it's because I've dropped it on the floor, Graham, haven't you? So it seems maybe we kick-started that cap back into life. Well, that's 1000 picofarads, which is what we want, isn't it? That's the one then. So I'm going to put another poly cap back in there. Polystyrene cap, sorry. Poly cap. But as I say, whether that's just kick-started that cap into life, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm at a loss. I'm at a loss. 102. Got to chop some wood. No worries, Charles. Catch you again in a minute, mate. We could be here for a while. Chris, how are you doing, mate? I don't even know what screen I'm on now. I'm all over the shop now. Like Pickford's. All over the place. How are you doing, Chris? The owner of the best hacker radios in the States. Let's turn the power off, even though it's off here. Right, there he is out. Yeah, it did. It did, Matambo. Yes, it did. Because I think, like Derek said, I think I've jump-started the capacitor. So this is the one that's just come out. So let's stick this one on the LCR meter. See what it says. Board flex. You're still there, Craig. That's good. I'm still here too. I'm still here. Well, that's reading correct at the moment, but whether there's an issue with it and it's intermittent, I don't know. But we'll pop another one in. Let's pop a new one in. Hopefully that's the right value. As I say, it really does my head in, these values of these caps. Stick a new one in, solder them up. Solder, as we say, solder. Well, solder means a different thing over here. These poly caps are, polystyrene caps are very susceptible to heat, so don't want to dwell on it for too long. It's strange, isn't it? As soon as we touch this with the soldering iron, it seems to spring back to life. Okay, let's get the solder. The goats have got hold of the solder now. Let it go. But we got two. I mean, I can spray it with. I can spray it with some freezer spray. So let's see how we are at the moment then, after replacing that cap. Are we still in business? Yes, we are. Wow, it's working. Let's get Derek's signal generator on board. Let's get Derek's signal generator on board. If you don't know what this is, you need to watch back a couple of weeks ago. I was thinking that one of the things for Christmas giveaway is I'm going to do a Cruncher mixtape. So you're going to need to have a cassette deck, although I could probably burn it to a DVD, a CDR. But I was thinking of doing a Cruncher mixtape and giving it away. Now, where's my phone? Or have I not even brought my phone up with me? I thought I did bring my phone up. It's okay. I've got an iPad here. That'll do. I'll do nicely. If I can find the output. Okay. It's my old original iPad there with the old OtterBox case on it, built like a tank. This is my workshop iPad. So, see if I've got any music on here. I think I've got Amazon Music on here, am I? I've got tuning radio, so I can tune into a radio station, possibly then. Ah, get off. No, it doesn't like that. It doesn't like that. Kindle, Kiosk, iCloud Drive, Amazon Music, here we go. So we should be able to find that transmitter. I think it says 7. $400 meters, so it should be coming up. I think that's my iPad interfering with it, I think. That's my iPad interfering with it. We're gonna have to go with YouTube. Gonna have to go with YouTube. It's only because I haven't got my phone up here, that's all. The visuals already, Timothy, it's very good, isn't it? I tell you what, I don't even think I'm connected to the right. No, this ain't gonna work. I'm gonna have to go and get my phone a minute. I'm gonna have to go and get my phone. Well, I've got an iPod here, but I think there's I could have sworn my phone was up here already, actually, but probably buried it in amongst all this lot. Hi, Mrs. C. You mousing? You mousing?
No.
What's on? You like the fire?
Yeah.
A bit chilly? We've got a mouse in the house at the moment. Scared the life out of Mrs. Cruncher in the early hours of the morning. Right, okay. I got the phone now. Good old phone. Got the phone. It's picking up some interference, this. Is it that? Is it that? No. Right, we've got the phone now. Got the phone. Your phone. Time for a cat, yeah. Trouble is the dogs would eat the cat, probably. freeze the board because it's still hot from the soldering. Okay. So we just use a bit of hot air. Hot air. So that's freezing and that hasn't stopped it. Where's my Amazon music gone? Come on, Amazon, where are you when we need you? So they've changed the colour of their icon. They've changed the colour. Yeah, so we got a mouse in the house somewhere. So I've got mice traps and all sorts going on. Okay, search. So we've got our recent searches. We just play a bit of Beethoven or something, just to prove this is working, because I can't get a station in here. We're on the wrong connection, so we need to be on the connection up here, not the one down in the living room. What? It's just picking up my phone now. Okay. Hell. So it's working. And I'm just using this down here. Look. So this is a little AM transmitter. So I've stopped the hum now by moving the aerial, because if it was over there it was humming. We've just got it dangled underneath the desk and it's working fine now. A moose loose about the house. Yeah, this is one that somebody requested last time. This is Adagio for Strings by somebody or other. Arrival of the Queen of Sheba. We're messing now, but it is working. So you can see we're on medium wave and I'm tuned to 400. So we now have our own music channel. What should we play? That's working fine. Yoddy toddy. Albione did Adagio in G minor. This is Rhapsody on a... Come on. Rhapsody on a theme of... I think this is one that Paul requested last time. On a theme of... Paganini. Lord Rockingham. So maybe what they meant was measure this while just pop the power off. Measure this while heating it up and cooling it down. Maybe that's what you meant. So at the moment, this is reading 1 NF. So if I hit it with the upside down and we measure it again, get off, you silly thing. Still 1 NF. I don't think heating it up is going to do a lot different, but we'll give it a go. Let's heat it up as well. Just using the hot air. Yeah, it's pretty hot. To be honest, I've never really had one of these caps fail. So let's try that now. Still 1 NF, so it's not really doing anything that it shouldn't. I don't know, it's a mystery, but the radio is working again now. I think I'm trying to think, I'm sure I went around all these joints last time, didn't I? And did it. Yeah, I think it's just because I had it draped over the open boards here, Derek. If I'd had it on the other side of the radio, I wouldn't have got any hum. It's working fine now. It's not a problem with your bit of kit, mate, for sure. It's a great little thing for testing radios, isn't it? So what do we do? What can we do? I've remade all of those. I've remade that. There's not a lot else I can do really to that. It's working. Let's give it one last try with that turned off now. Still on until I take the battery off. Give it one last whirl before we do the amp. And lo and behold, it stopped. Oh no.
Coming together with a microelectronics expert, and it was very different to what he was used to seeing. And actually, at the top.
Okay, it's working. It's working. So we changed that cap because that seems to be where the issue was. We seem to have sparked it back into life. I mean, it could be the other capacitor though, couldn't it? There's another one in there. Wine gums. Faraday coupling. Capacitor torture, yeah. It could be a new thing. Wine o'clock, yeah. I have got some wine, but all I've got left for my perusal is a Guinness 0, and it's actually warmed up now, so that's going to go off like a cannon if I open that up. Got the Last of Me Razorback. Afternoon, Doug. How are you, mate? Right. Let's get this amplifier recapped. We'll let the radio sit for a while. I mean, it could be one of the other capacitors, one of the other non-polarized ones. It might not be that one. It could be one of the other ones. So we might end up changing out the others, but there's something amiss there somewhere. Whether we've cured it by changing that cap, I don't know. Just get that radio out of the way to give me a bit more space on the bench. Give it the bishops. Time to put a Guinness in the fridge, yeah. Good call. I might have to do that in a minute because it's no good. Warm Guinness doesn't work. I'm out of beer again, Mrs. C. I'm out of beer again. She can't help me now. I've done it all. I've done it all. She's watching Wedding Date, I think. She's watching Wedding Date again. So that's going back in the fridge. That's going back in the fridge. What could we have? I'll tell you what we could have. Let's I'm not really supposed to be drinking any sweet stuff as such, so but then I haven't got a lot of that left either. I haven't got a lot of anything left here. Let's have a glass of wine. I'm going to put it in a sort of heavy bottomed glass so as I don't knock it over, because I'm prone to knocking wine glasses over. So I'm going to have a glass of wine. I'm going to do a Simon Spires on you. And I'm going to go with this one. Now this is Asda's budget wine. £3.99 a bottle. £3.99 a bottle. No advertising for Asda, but they do Pinot Noir, Merlot and Cabernet Sauvignon. They're all really good for the price. Baileys, I ain't got no Baileys. So I'm pouring it in a whiskey glass really, but it's just to help me with radio fixing, obviously. Radio repairs. Everything goes much better when you've got some alcohol in you, doesn't it? Not. Right, let's fire the desoldering tool up. Reposition all the cameras. Sort myself out here. Oh, so we've got through quite a bit at the moment, haven't we, really, as far as chatting goes. We've put the world to rights. We've sorted out the economy. Now on the nice drop, Pinot Noir. Now Pinot Noir goes with most food, really, doesn't it? Hopefully it'll help me. You're just having a stiff tea, are you? Big shout from Liverpool. So yeah, cheers everybody, and here's to Christmas. It's not far off. Christmas streams, 1 a day, marathon sessions. A stream a day. I've already got lots of things in mind, lots of ideas. Anybody else has got any ideas, then let me know. I'm going to be doing a bit of everything over Christmas, all the bits and pieces that I like doing myself personally, all my little hobbies and bits and pieces. I've got four advent calendars to open. I've got 4 advent calendars. Unbelievable. One from Ben Humphreys, so thank you, Ben, if you're watching, and you're a good lady. One from Rob, one from Mrs. Cruncher, well, 2 from Mrs. Cruncher, because she bought all of the beers this year. Normally what we do is we buy a beer or a couple beers a week in the shopping leading up to Christmas, and that helps spread the cost of it. But this year Mrs. Cruncher decided that she was going to do the whole beer advent calendar out of her own pocket, which is very kind of her, but it set her back a fair bit of money. So that's part of my Christmas present this year, is the beer advent calendar. So all good. A stream a day keeps the depression away. Yeah, well, people love the 1 a day streams, and when it stops, everybody really misses it. But I'm not a full-time YouTuber, so unfortunately I can't really do a stream a day forever. Although I've probably got enough here to do a stream a day. Probably got enough here to do a stream a day. Right, I'm going to start with these 2. So we've got 80 microfarads and an 80 microfarads at 25 volts. So we're going to stick I'll tell you what, this thing here is just doesn't seem hot enough. I wonder if that's done up. That might be the issue. That wasn't done up very tight. And now my 4 advent calendars means I'll be getting 4 more bottle openers. Now, they're not all Weira ones. They're not. I'll show you them at the time, but I've got 4 different advent calendars. So you have to wait and see what I've got. Nah, it's just like a blooming chocolate teapot, this thing is. This is... I think we've got element issues in this. I think it's time for another element. And it does seem to be getting hot, but it's just not hot enough to melt anything by the seams of it. Let's whack it up. Yeah, it's Duratool. It is Duratool. It's not actually marked on the gun, but it's a Duratool desoldering station. Are you going to behave now? I mean, it might just be crusty solder, but... it's working. I've got it up to 420 now. Now we're talking. Get off. Right, are these marked on the board? I wonder. Can I just whack them off or? Yeah. They're marked. Back in business. I think the element is going because it's just not as hot as it normally is. So I've had to turn it right up. Zoom out and solder, but I wonder what temperature it actually is. I need to get a thermocouple from my multimeter really. Will Penguin be guarding the beer? Certainly will. Penguin's always guarding the beer. It's his beer, really. I've got to ask him before I can have any. So we'll certainly be doing a beer a day. And Mrs. Cruncher's gone all out, apparently, and got some very special beers in for me. So should be really interesting. It looks like they've leaked a little bit, those caps as well. Anthony, maybe your mains voltage is low. No, mains voltage is quite high here, Anthony, but good call. Right, so I know I haven't got any 80 microfarad axials, so they don't do them, but I have got 82 microfarad Nichicons. So 16 volts and 25 volts. So we're going to pop two 35 volt 82 microfarads. I mean, you can stick 100 microfarad in these, you don't need to stick 80s in it, but and we haven't checked the caps yet either, have we? Still got a lot of work to do today. Got to get this done today really, because I'm not going to have time in the week, I don't think. Still waiting on hospital appointments at the moment. Hopefully all that's done and dusted before Christmas. Don't want that hanging over my head really. Worrying times and all that. Right, let's get this soldered up. Mrs. Derek, how you doing? Mrs. Cruncher's not pedalling fast enough. Yeah, it does block up for pastime. They're a real pain, Nick. But it's a good bit of kit when it's working. Now, what have I done with my flux now? There it is. Let's put a little bit of flux on this. I'm going to get the extractor back in on the action. Goats, I tell you, the goats are really playing up today. So these are Nichicon PW series caps, rated to 105 degrees. All the Vichy ones are only rated to 85, so in theory they won't last as long as these Nichicon ones. So they might look pretty, but really, when you've got upright caps, it doesn't matter. When they're laid down on their side, you have normally got to use axial, or you've got to bend the legs. But I mean, to be fair, that don't look out of place, does it? Really. So that's two down. And load 4 to go. And we'll see if the radio works again. So notice they've sealed that one. They've sealed both of these with paint. So that's going to be fun when we look at the quiescent current and midpoint voltage. Hopefully that's going to be okay on this one. Remember the problems we've had with some of these in the past. Mouse on the wheel. Where did you get the AM transmitter from? It's from Derek. I keep getting confused with Derek Taffman and Derek Cooper. Or Derek Good. See, I'm already confused. It's Derek Cooper. Derek Cooper sent it to me, Aston. It works very well. And we did find the eBay listing for it, didn't we? Let me get you the link a minute. Let me get you the link. Let me get you the link. So he sells them on eBay. I've kept him really busy because it is a lovely bit of kit. It's very, very easy to use. Anybody got a link or know the item number? Let's go to the my emails a minute. I'll have another sip of wine while I'm searching for. Oh, they've sent a one-time passcode. This is a pain. Another pain in the backside. One-time passcodes. Don't forget, we've still got the giveaway to do, so stay with me, people, because we've got some. We've got somebody going to be winning a Roberts R600 in a minute. Right. It would be about 10 digits long as well, wouldn't it? So that's the board, Aston, and this one's set for 750 kilohertz. But I think Derek will do them for different frequencies depending on what suits you best. This seems to work fine. There's nothing on that here. Right, okay. A lot of Gotta find Derek's email now. He's probably already stuck the item number in there. Oh, hang on, I spelled it wrong. I can't find it. I can't find it. I can't find it. Help me out, Derek. Give me an item number. Give me an item number. So if you've got an item number there, you can't see the power amp getting anywhere near 85 degrees. No, I know it's not going to RV, is it? But I think you'll find it that the higher temperature rating have got a longer lifetime. No worries. Real-time support from the creator on Sunday mornings. Certainly is. Derek's usually in to say hello and help us along. Right, okay, let's crack on and get the board done then. We did review it a couple of weeks ago on my post-birthday stream. Was it, or was that last week? I can't remember. Oh God, my memory's shocking. But it's on one of my videos, Aston. I'll sort you out a link later on, mate. So the desoldering tool is much happier now with a higher temperature. He says as it struggles to desolder that one. It's deciding it wants to block up on me now. It's just brilliant. It was last week, was it? It was last week then, Aston. You have to look at last week's video. There's links and a test of it and all sorts in there. Right, what have we got here then? What have we got? Is this 100 or is this another weird one? What is this? Oh, it's a 40. Okay, so let's go for a 47. Shall we go with all radials in this? I think we will. Let's go with a 47. I'll see if I can stick all Nichicons in so they all look the same, but we'll see. That extractor does work well, but you have got to have it pretty close. If anyone's wondering what the extractor is, it is the other one with me poppy on it. Just a basic bog standard. I think RS used to do them. I don't know if they still do. You can buy them on eBay though. Oh, it's a week before last. Susie. Hi, Susie. Hi to the fur babies. Yeah, they're mad. It was November the 6th. We've got some cross things. Dead Eric. eBay user for AM transmitter, but I think it's we ought to get it from Derek, didn't we? Really, give him something to do, wasn't it? Being that he gave me that one as a birthday present, which was very nice of him. Right, next, let's get these done. Get these done, and we can crack on and get the giveaway done. Then see who's won it. I will do a final roundup for those of you that are wondering what I'm going on about. So we are giving away a radio today. And I've also got a few things lined up to give away over Christmas as well. So if you've watched the Christmas live streams in previous years, you'll know what it's all about. It's a live stream a day, every day. Although occasionally I can't make it, in which case I'll put a premiere up so as you can all still join in. So this is 125, which is another weird and wonderful size. Let me think. 125. I think I've got a 120. 120 is going to be as close as we can get, I think. I was thinking 133, but I don't think they do a 133, do they? Or am I cracking up again? No, they don't. Just snap that shut, because you can bet your life I'm going to knock that off and the whole lot will come out all over the floor. Right. So we've got a 120 at 50 volts. I can't remember the make of these now, but they're 105 degree rated again. Got the big boy here, C10. Harvey, how you doing, mate? Would using Nichicons improve the sound? Oh, Dead Eric is you. Okay, Derek. I thought you were Coop something or other. Thanks, Rob Titheridge, you sorted that. Doesn't want to desolder this one either. Probably lost its heat now because I sucked the other one. So Dead Eric is your old CB handle. Dare I ask why Dead Eric? Derek? I mean, my old CB handle was Squeaker. Squeak, squeak. We always used to have some clever sod that every time I came on, they somebody somewhere will be going squeak, 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 squeak. I knew you were. So this one's a 400 microfarad, 10 volts. So we want a 470. These all look massive. I need to get some smaller value 470s by the looks of it. So we're going with 35 volts. We might have some smaller ones here. 470. What are these? Ah, here we go. 16 volts. What did I say that was? 10 volts. 16 volts is a bit more sensible. So I'm probably going to be doing a CB radio over Christmas. I've got a Harrier CBX that I started and haven't finished. I've also got a communicator. I've got a couple AM radios. I've got some multi-band radios as well that were donated. Right, one left to do. Do this one here. No, I desoldered the wrong one there. Should be desoldering that one there. Mallard, a tropical fish. Nichicon make specific audio grade capacitors, which are a much stricter and a better construction than your standard capacitors. They cost a little bit more, but not a massive amount more. So if you're building an amplifier or a high-end bit of kit and you use those Nichicon capacitors, then allegedly they should sound better. And I've put them in my amplifier in my audio lab downstairs. I put them in, and it certainly does sound a hell of a lot better than it did before. Now, whether that was because the amplifier was a bit poorly, I don't know, but I think you'll find with any of these old radios, if you upgrade to decent quality modern caps, then you're going to improve the sound quality. Pretty much simple as. Mainly because your existing caps are like this one was 50-year-old, so you know this radio already sounded great on the old amplifier. So whether this is going to make a lot of difference, I don't know. But I'm not going to do the quiescent current and midpoint voltage on this. Well, shall I? We'll see how we're doing for time. I want to do the giveaway next, so that's going to be our next job, is to give away this radio. So if you haven't entered, you need to go to the video 2 weeks ago and follow the instructions on that video. Do it now. Do it now. Now, where was I? I've just lost the one I did now. That one there. Let's just touch that. There you go. Load those two. So there we are. All recapped. I think it looks quite neat. But, as is usual, the proof of the pudding and all that is in the tasting. Let's get some stuff cleared out of the way. Right. Let's hook her back up and hope it still works. I'll probably just jinxed that, am I? I've only gone and jinxed it. It's only gone and jinxed it. Okay, let's get the other one back up. I really need to make myself up a speaker enclosure for testing radios. It's one of the things that I'm missing on this bench. I must have a look back at some of Manuel's videos because he's made up a cracking rack of test gear. Right. Let's see what we've got then. Is it or isn't it going to work still? Fire in the hole.
Anytime when I contacted them, I asked, what is it like, what you have found there? Well, they tell me the difficulties. They arrive over there, they find a total, let us say, different reality.
That was long wave.
We made the reaction was made, and when we are making some mistakes,
Medium wave.
and we want to not to do.
Let's stick the old
To be with our
thing in again. FM.
But today we made it.
Dentists, lawyers.
It's really disappointing. It's really disappointing.
Where did they go?
I guess they have...
What do we in the audience see and hear in the final minutes of The Ring? Wotan and the gods burning up there in Valhalla, the Rhine over...
Oh, it sounds bloody amazing. Let's hit classic FM.
The third and final movement of Mozart's Piano Concerto No. 21 on Classic FM. Daniel Barenboim, turning 80 this Tuesday, was playing with the Berlin Philharmonic Orchestra. There was a Mozart symphony performed at the same concert that featured the premiere of Beethoven's First Symphony, as it happens. What a concert! And what an audience!
Wow.
The Holy Roman Emperor himself, Francis II, is said to have attended, and he declared, "There is something revolutionary in that music." The piece he was referring to was this, Beethoven's Symphony No. 1, and this is the finale.
Bear in mind the FM aerial's not even an outlet. If we pull the aerial out, we'll get much better reception.
Sorry.
Isn't it? It's carried.
He calls himself Vision. That song is Real Albanian, and the video on YouTube...
Wagner used the term Gesamtkunstwerk to describe his music dramas, total works of art. Music drama.
Medium wave. So medium wave through the transmitter. And my phone. Oh, shut up, Alexa. Get off of there. I've just stopped Alexa working for all of you now, am I? It does sound very good, doesn't it? You can't complain about that. There is no Roberts that sound like that, Paul, so I wouldn't worry about it, really. It's just nothing sounds like that. So there we are. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that now. That sounds amazing. So all I've got left to do really is do the quiescent current and midpoint voltage. I don't think we're going to have time for that today. It's 20 past 5, is it? Yeah, it's just coming up past 5, so we need to start getting sorted to do this giveaway. So let's pop my clip leads out of that one. Let's disconnect that one from there. Disconnect the battery to turn that transmitter. So that's a great bit of kit from Derek. I mean, you know, it just needs one 9-volt battery, an audio source, and that's it. That's all you need. You know, it's got a bit of wire for an aerial. I mean, that was just literally chucked under the desk. I mean, it might be that I can actually permanently mount this underneath the desk. I don't know. It's nice to be able to grab it though, isn't it? There you are. Another successful trial of Derek's transmitter. Okay. So I'm sorry we've got to go back to Roberts after having a hacker on the bench, but you know, Roberts did make some good stuff back in the day. Some of their older kit was very well made. A bit of a rat's nest inside it, but this is a bit of a beauty anyway. So that's what we're giving away. I'll send it up to you, George, for a swept alignment, mate. Bert Whedon, I don't know. Alexa said hi. Hi, Alexa. I'll settle your Alexas off now. Alexa, play Christmas music. Unlucky. Right, okay. Let's have a recap. Let's have a recap then. Let's see how we're doing on entries. Just close up all these windows here. Video details. Okay, so we want to go to this video on YouTube. So it's got an ad on here for us, which is nice, and it's on a go slow. And we've got another ad. Gotta love monetization. End of the day, it is good that they pay us a little bit for what we do, but it's a pain in the bum when you've got all these adverts. But that's how we can do it, really, I suppose. Right. So the video that you need to go to is this one. 5K subscribers. Let's sort out something to give away, and I'll pop that link back in the chat once again. So that's the video that you need to enter. Now, as you can see in my pinned comment here, it says you need to be a subscriber, give the video the thumbs up, add the keyword 5K subs. So 5k subs, no spaces, do it all in capitals. I don't think it's going to make much difference. Into the comments section of this video, and radios to be sent to UK addresses only unless you're happy to pay the difference. So say the UK postage is going to be around about £7.60 via UPS. So the difference, I don't mind if you want to enter from abroad and pay the difference. That's great. More the merrier. So we've got quite a few comments. We've got 57 in there at the moment. So I need to go to YouTube Studio and just have a look at the comments for this video next. So comments. Let's take that filter out. So we've got quite a few entries already. Any held for review will be in here. So if anyone's put a late entry in, Mr. Millinchip's in there, look. Anthony Kinraid is in there. J Stefan is in there. Free as fun. Free is always good. Michael Rigg. Join the sessions. Buzz Stuart, how you doing, mate? Shane. There's Shane. Hi, Shane. There's Charles. Need that radio. Need a radio to work on an island. This will work on an island. Whether you pick anything up or not, it's another thing. George, 5k subs already. Well, you ain't far behind, George, I don't think. That is exactly what you needed to do, Craig. Yeah. Dave Rhodes. AD Hewitt. Thanks very much. Mark Smith. Steve's Vintage Long Stray Workshop. I think these little things here mean that you're publicly subscribed to me. So really, only the people with the red are officially subscribed. Michael Rigg's got a picture of Dave Tipton. Is that Dave? Is Dave Michael Rigg? Syme Aston's in. And, oh, there he is. Dom. O Walker. Harb. Safely never won anything. Dave Tipton. There you go, Dave. You're in. Herbert. Herbert's local to me, so that would be the cheapest possible postage. I'll just drive it to Herbert. He's about 5 miles down the road. That's a good luck, Herbert. Mark's there. Chris would love to do it. Brett's in. Thomas. Wilco, we got quite a few in here. I think this is the last one, isn't it? Michael Bigman. So let's approve all of those. Is it just on a go slow, or is it just being a pain in the bum? I think it's just a pain in the bum. Let's get it published. Oh, Jess is in there. Yeah, there's a few more just dropped in there, so they are all in there. Just takes a while to update this thing for some reason. So published, yeah, help for review. Anyone else in there? Anyone not? No, I think we're up to date. Right, okay, so we'll wait for that to update. Let's catch up with the chat for a minute. In Waikiki, no problem at all, Paul. As long as you don't mind paying the postage, mate, that's fine. Let's give it a test. So whose Alexa's been going off then with Christmas music? Brilliant. No worries, Chris. Oh, searching. You got plenty of radios, Theo. You did win something though, Theo, didn't you? "27 subscribers, Brett. Get on." I think you're Harvey, yeah. David don't know if you did it right. The red thingy is you're publicly subbed, Aston. If you hide your subscriptions, because you can hide who you're subscribed to, can't you? Here's a nice one, Craig. Right, okay, let's just give that a refresh again. I don't even know what screen I'm on here at the moment. Yeah, I'm back on that one. So you're looking at the radio. So if we go to newest first. Yeah. So yeah, David, you are in. So if you want to see who's in, let me just scroll gently down the list. So if you're on a mobile device, you might struggle, but I'll see if I can zoom in a little bit so you can see. So I've just updated it to the newest first. So Tune In is in, David Elric, Martin, Jess. So you can see we've got a red thing. That means you're publicly subscribed, and it says how long as well. So Jess has been subscribed for 2 years. These haven't got subscribed on them, but they may be subscribed and don't show their subscriptions. I mean, Sean is definitely subscribed, look. He must hide his subs. Jay Staffan, Michael Rigg, Buzz, Shane, Tune In, Charles. Tune In again. You only get one go Tune In. You're not allowed multiple ones. To be fair, it won't. Putting multiple ones in is not going to get you anywhere. So you see names. So we've got Tune In, George, Craig, Dave, Adi, Mark Smith, Steve, Syme, Aston, Dom, Mike, Cody's, O Walker, Harb, Dave Tipton, Herbert, Mark, Chris, Brett, Tom, William, Michael, Mr. E, Andrew Pitt, Rov6, Michael Hyde, Dave Roberts, Rolf, Anthony, Remlap, David Hutchman, Ben Humphreys, Luigi, Spanky's in, Harvey they are, Harvey's Vintage Audio. Northern Rambler. Victor normally wins most of this stuff. Anyway, Nigel's in. Bits Lucia. Bitsulika. Mike Cass. Les. Video Monkey Graham. Hope you're alright, mate. I haven't seen you for a while. Pete. Georgie Hogman. No, George hasn't entered. Lawrence Ruddick. Radio Win. JT Miller. Dave Malik. Thomas Kitts. Mick McGinn. Mr. Omeg. Tumble. Some of you haven't entered, but that's fine. If you don't want to, it's fine. Derek Cooper. Mac Vision. Gavin. Rob Cross. Derek Taffman. Timothy. Trisha Edward. Multi. And Paul. Whoa, that's a lot. So let's see if anyone's entered. Yeah, Ron Thompson. Just in at the last minute. Okay. So let me find the giveaway random picker. I don't think it's comment picker, is it, that I use normally? I'm trying to use the same one because I usually buy the guy a coffee. It's pickerwinner.co. There he is. That's the one. So this is the guy that we usually use, and he's got. We did have a buy a coffee link somewhere, but I don't know if that's in there now. It might come up after we've done it. So basically what we've got to do is go to this video. Let's get me back on our normal size screen. Content, posts, live. We'll get there in a minute. And it's that one there. So it should come up with a link here somewhere. Here we go. So we copy that, paste it in there. Click fetch. So we need the keyword filter. We're not going to allow duplicates. So if you entered more than once, then it won't allow it anyway. So keyword was 5K subs. And continue. So we've got 72 people entered. I think that's probably the biggest one we've done yet. I'm not going to pick a winner yet because I'm going to give everybody one last chance to jump in and enter before I finalize it. Okay, so we've got a couple more. Pryor, John, you need to put 5K subs, mate, in there. 5K subs, Pryor. Yeah, so you'll have to have another go, Pryor. Pryor. So give it a couple more minutes and then we'll do it again. In the meantime, I'll quickly have another drop of wine. A little drop, a little smidgen. And I'll catch up with the chat. "79 eager beavers." You've won several times, Theo. Several times. This is your first one, Rob. Well, you never know. Evening prior. So you need to put 5k subs in the comments, John. Tracer. One of the folks above you, you might win. Are you entered, Pepperidge? I didn't see you in there. You probably are. Thanks very much, Craig. Does it work? It did, George. Whether it works now is another thing, but it did work. Oh, nice one, Harvey. Mogul's kaput. Well done, John. Should I list that old Blaupont radio? Blaupont made some good stuff. Their car radios were very good back in the day. Right, let's see if we've got anyone else. Yeah, we got... No, you still haven't got it right, John. You still haven't got it right, Pryor. You need to write 5k subs like this. It needs to be like this. It needs to be 5k subs. All one word, no gaps, all capitals. So go and have another go, Pryor. Have you entered, Les? Or you got enough anyway, have you? It is in great condition, and it's one of my favourite Roberts. The R707 is the best sounding Roberts I think they ever made. It's up there with the Hacker, but it ain't quite. It's different. I think the R707 is one of the best radios for listening to classic music. The treble on it is really, really good. You know, people say the Hacker Hunter is the best sounding Hacker. I don't particularly agree with that. It's just what you personally prefer, isn't it? So we're just waiting for the last stragglers, and then I'm going to do it. Let's see if John's managed to do it this time. So John's put 5k subs, but with a gap in it, so that won't go through. Let's just refresh this page. Hey, got there, John. Well done. We're in. Okay. So I think everybody's in now, aren't they? Everybody's in, I think. John's the last one. So, last call then. I'm going to click helpful review. If anyone's in there, I'll enter it. If not, no, we're going to do it then. So let's go with that link. So it's 5k subs. 74. Are you ready? Are you all ready? Can we have a drum roll, please? I think I'm on the right screen. I've sent a few Roberts over to the US of A, to be fair. I have sent a few over, Craig, so it could be coming your way. You never know. Dids, you need to enter it in the in the comments section of the video, mate. Right. Here we go then. It's Mac Vision. There you go. He's got a spot in his man cave picked out already, should I win. And he's going to share the cost of sending it to Ireland as we are now overseas. Mac, well done, mate. It's yours. It's going to be winging its way over to Ireland. Brilliant stuff. Well done, Mac. It's yours. So she's going to Ireland. I mustn't do Irish accents because they're rubbish. They come out more Indian than Irish. Is Mac was in earlier, I'm sure he was. He was in earlier. Max disappeared now, look. He's fell off his chair. He's just trying to get back up off the floor. You can afford it on, Anthony. Yeah, cheers, Pepperidge. Tis the luck of the Irish, they say, don't they? I'm trying to think if Max won anything before. I think he enters most of them. Anyway, I'll stick my email in here for you, Max. So you need to pop me an email to my email address and let me know your details for posting, and I will get it packed up and weighed, etc., and we'll sort out what the difference will be. So thanks to everybody that participated. I think that's the biggest one we've done yet, isn't it? I think. Do the runner-up. There is no runner-up. You'll have to wait till Christmas now. You'll have to wait till Christmas Eve for the big giveaway. So thanks everybody today for all your super chats and PayPal tips and my Patreons. And I think that's probably about it for today. So hopefully Mac catches up. If not, I thought that was him then. But hopefully Mac watches it back if he's called Mac. There. Chuckle Vision. Please make Christmas Eve a later one. You're working Christmas Eve again? Well, most people do, I suppose, don't they? I will do it a bit later. Brat. But you got to bear in mind that Christmas Eve is our time together, really. Me and Mrs. Cruncher, we like to have a bit of a drink on Christmas Eve and watch a film and that. So we won't be too late, but I'll see if I can do it maybe 6 till 8, something like that. Thanks, Jeff. Thanks, everybody. Thanks, everybody, for joining me today and for being a subscriber, as it really does make a big difference to me. You know, keeps me going, makes me keep wanting to do all these streams. If it weren't for you guys, I wouldn't be doing it, would I? So, thank you very much. You're all winners. So, if I don't see you before, I'll see you soon. We haven't really had a chance to do anything else today, but it is knocking on a bit. So I'm going to bid you farewell and catch you on another one soon. Bye for now.